Welcome to Seaford College for the Seaford Southern Tens, a big day of schools rugby here today. It is a growing competition. It's a real landmark in the school season. This is where the short form all starts off, and we've got a big start coming up shortly. As you can see behind me, the players are on the pitch. It's Seaford College against Solihull to get things started here on Oval 1. But do remember, we have 2 live streams today, because over on Oval 2, Marlborough College are taking on St Benedict's. We've got a few teams to keep an eye on today. A lot of academy boys missing, but one side that doesn't have their academy boys missing are Ipswich. Look out for them. Gordon's as well, part of that Harlequin setup, a big team too. Trinity have won back-to-back titles, and Seaford College, we know that they want to win their tournament here in the glorious sunshine. The temperatures are a little chilly, but it is a lovely sunny day. So we're going to chuck up to commentary now, because as you can see, the players are just about ready to go. Sam Roberts is going to be guiding you through Seaford against Solihull here on Oval 1, and over on Oval 2, Will Kemsley will be taking you through Marlborough College against St Benedict's. Stay here, we're going to be here all day. Enjoy.
Yeah, welcome. It is a wind-swept Seaford College down towards the south coast, nestled in between Brighton, Winchester, that part of town. But it is a glorious afternoon, or morning should I say, turning into an afternoon of schoolboy rugby. Tens is the format. It is a very particular way of looking at the game of rugby. It demands an all-game, all-court effort. Both these sides will be looking to put their best foot forward. Seaford, of course, hosting this competition, as they are becoming one of the premier schoolboy rugby tournaments in the calendar.
Grub. First one blue, then white. Left of the mark, fellas.
So an early scrum. An opportunity for both front fives. 5 in the forwards, 5 in the backs. Bit of a change of, you can hear the wind there. This is not only playing havoc with schoolboy rugby, but also the equipment, making sure that you can hear me.
Set.
Scrum not happy as far as the referee is concerned.
Crumb.
We'll have another go.
Bind. Set.
Seaford do get the ball away and into their backs. An intricate move, loops around. Out here onto the right-hand side. Decent fend. Seaford's number 15, Sean Sharp. Sharp goes in as number 9. It's span across the back line. This game of tens really lends itself to the sort of player, that sort of back row, super athlete. They make a little bit of inroads down the left-hand side. Harry Bostock.
You're legal coming back to the offside.
Good run from him. Yeah, as I'm talking about the seven style of being an all-court player. You need to be all things to all men in tens. There's no place to hide. A little bit like sevens, you can get really found out, and like 15s where potentially some positions can have quiet games and not have too much come their way. Tens borrows it from sevens, and it's very, very difficult. That's an excellent kick into the corner from Seaford, and that'll put real pressure on this Solihull side.
On the mark, thank you. No, you're not. Move across. Foot on the mark. Put that foot on the mark.
Referee there remonstrating with the line out. Set piece, as with 15s, very, very important. If you can have a good set piece and get it working, oh, that almost works. If you can get your set piece going, it gives such a platform with which to strike. Do such a good job from this area, and of course shortened version of the game, 9 minutes each way, means tries as and when they come, very valuable. Often you'll see these games decided by one score or another.
Set.
And you can score from anywhere. Again, a little bit like sevens, a little bit of a mismatch, a little bit of footwork can cause problems and find yourself going 60, 70 metres. You can see the strength of the wind there. The touch judge on the far side, I would call him an assistant referee, but I don't think he's going to be much assisting, especially as I think he is a Seaford player who's holding up the flag, but his flag is whipping across, and at the moment Solihull are playing into that wind, which will make it very difficult to exit, and Seaford can continue to apply the pressure.
I've just told you can't move into the ball's front.
Referee again finding problem with the way that Seaford are operating at their line out. The ball chucked out wide. Good hands from Ted Clark to find it out here. Misfield by Noah McLean. Going 13. Quick line out. You'll see a fair bit of that today. And number 7, Elliot Giles, for Seaford, takes the ball up and into contact. It's on a plate, and this is an opportunity, and the ball is spilt there by Rory Minton. Again, the wind potentially just playing a part and taking the ball away from the outstretched fingers of Minton. That said, the pressure still on Solihull. That's the 22-metre line. This pitch one, I was looking at it earlier, my colleague Wilf Kemsley. I'm not 100% sure whether this is an absolutely full-size pitch, which of course will be wonderful for tens rugby. But it represents the same sort of yardage. Oh, great counter up from Seaford. Penalty because the man on the floor just had an extra little nibble, and a knock on because the quick tap came in from Oscar McLean. And in his exuberance, his zeal to try and get things going, he knocked the ball forward. Again, a little bit like sevens, the breakdown is an area of issue in so much as just you've got to work out how many people you commit to it, because if you get it wrong, like Seaford exploited there, you can really lose good quality ball. But of course, with the amount of players on the pitch, you can't commit everyone. You can't get everyone piling in. Huge scrum pressure there from Seaford, and Solihull are going to try and bring it out with a little bit of a loop pass. Over the top it goes again. Another knock on, but into touch he goes. Noah McLean again having a tough time out here on this right-hand side.
It's all right, blue go on the line, blue go on the line. Blue on the line.
Josh Warner, the upper sixth former, Sussex County player, has got the line-out responsibilities, and across comes not George Chandler, Liam Boyle to have a little word in his ear.
One out.
5-man line-out, so 4 jumpers. Not straight, says the referee. Same issues.
Scrum. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold.
Again, more pressure from Seaford. Solihull really living dangerously in their own 22 at the moment. Seaford come away with the ball, and if they stretch it, this could work. Got to stick the player. Good covering tackle comes in from the Solihull midfield. Good run, pick up from Freddie Von Hess. But there's numbers here. Seaford, a little step from Rory Minton. Just testing the inside defender. Here's a little bit of space for Sharp. Good offload. Numbers again. This man out wide. Decision to go on his own could be costly. To the floor it goes. Decent run from Chandler. Chandler to the line. Little dab and put over. Oscar McLean, it is the 9 with a sneaky little touchdown. Well, the pressure was there. It was all on. Solihull valiant with their tackles. Certainly some big shoulders going in, but in this sort of game and this sort of setup, it is so difficult to keep them out. McLean with the points, the extra points. Drop goal as with sevens, not complete from Rory Minton. However,
White kick.
that is a crucial score. Seaford with the wind at their backs managed to make it work. Seaford will restart.
Yep.
Minton will get the pleasure of hanging this one up into the sky. Solihull will watch this sail over their heads and dangerously close to that touchline. Jake Evans has to go back and punt it forward, but punt it forward into the wind he goes. Sharp is underneath it. Nice feet from Sharp. Sharp with an absolute cameo. Sean Sharp, the Queen's Academy man, showing his pedigree. But unfortunate, this wind is playing a real part, and unfortunately Evans is kicked straight into the midst of Sean Sharp, and Sharp by name, Sharp by nature. 2 tries, 1 converted, and the benefit is all Seaford's. Half time on pitch 1. It is 12-0 to Seaford, the hosts, as they look to get their competition underway.
Okay, so my point with you was that he was stepping into the line before the ball was thrown, is what the issue was over here. Okay? Yeah, if he's there as a 9, he can't go into the ball's thrown. Yes, you had no one there as a 9. Okay, so he has to wait till the ball's thrown before he can step in the line.
A huge amount of schoolboy rugby coming your way over the next 5-6 hours. Do stay with us. There's some excellent names on show, ones for the future. So many coming through this competition end up at England pathways. And of course Wales and Ireland. We have the Welsh boys from across the border. They're one of my picks, I have to say. They'll always be good. Christ College Brecon, huge amount of pedigree and bring a little bit of je ne sais quoi to the competition. I think perhaps Ipswich, though, are the team to have a look at. Unlike some of the schools in this setup, they are playing their academy players, their Premiership Academy players, and they will be full throttle today. See them a little bit later. 2 pitches in option for you on the live stream, but 4 pitches in total being played out as this competition looks to make its way all the way through to the final at just before 3 o'clock this afternoon. Now, this is a more difficult prospect here for Seaford. Turning into this wind, they're going to feel the pain that Solihull felt in that first 9 minutes or so. And Solihull will have a little bit of an extra bounce in their step with the opportunity in which to pin Seaford back. We will probably have an examination of just how good Seaford's defence is in this half. Good take underneath the high ball by Gus Clark, one of a fair few Clarks playing in the Solihull side, but holding on is the call from the referee, which means Seaford get a penalty and Sharp steps forward to try and kick this into the corner. I would have thought he's going to have to give it a thump, that's for sure. He does, and Seaford tiptoe into the 22. Yes, we have Billy Clark, Gus Clark, Ted Clark. Commentator's nightmare. All on the Solihull School lineup. We'll try and get the right Clark for you. Got a couple of Gallagher's cousins as well in the Solihull side, but defending to do for the West Midlands setup.
Move it! Move it! Move it!
Call is move it, and out wide they go. Ball is scragged in midfield. Now they work themselves out wide. Nice call from the inside.
Right now.
Is good.
Move the ball! Move the ball!
More the call comes from the pick that up on the touchline microphone to move it, and there's a little bit of space that Tens gives you. Really good break. Nice work, and eventually brought down was Gallagher. Solihull keeping it going. Ball comes in. Evans tackled heavily, and the knock-on comes from there, and Seaford just about get themselves back in control. Lovely break from Jack Gallagher, wearing 10 on his back. And as I say, a little bit like Sevens, if you can just get the little bit of mismatch, the little bit of wrong setup in terms of one versus, you know, a bit of footwork versus somebody who's a little bit on their heels, and the space is there in this game. Maybe Gallagher feels that he should have done better with it. He's certainly remonstrating with himself in the background there.
Bind. Set.
McLean, one of the try scorers in the first half for Seaford. Across the back line it goes. Here is Sharp, the other try scorer. He's brought down well. Well, Marshall, that's the halfway line, and holding on. No. And the referee says the hands were beyond the ball from Solihull.
Hands on the floor first, then back.
There's no real law changes at all in Tens.
Yep, we'll just get that sorted first, then you want scrum, yeah? After it's sorted,
So,
scrum, of course.
Same setup, same situation as the adult game, as other areas of under-18s rugby. Still the difficulty, and it is Sharp who's just getting a little bit of attention to his lower leg, it looks like. Hope he's in okay. He's going to try and get back to his feet. Maybe a bang rather than a twist. He's going to limp off the field, and bearing in mind his first half heroics, that could be a loss for Seaford. Let's hope he can get some ice on that and get back for the remainder of the day.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Seaford again get an opportunity to wend it wide off the right hand all the way out here to George Key. Key eventually makes the floor. Ball is recycled. A little stutter pass from Minton, who's looking to find a hole in the fence. Ball is available, but illegally so, says the referee. Wrong entry. Wearing 20 is one of the Clarks, Billy Clark. Under 16 player, number 20, Billy Clark. Will be great experience for the young man in this tournament. The kick to the touchline is good. Just outside, well, about 5 metres outside the 22-yard line. So still a good position for Seaford to break. At the moment, they hold the control of this game. 12 points to the good. 9 minutes each way in these setups. Throw from Thompson, decent. Little bit of hesitation again in the midfield from Minton. Seaford looking to bend their way through. Oh, and there's a little bit of a gap, and as we mentioned before, all of a sudden the door opens and it is George Key who finds that half yard. And in this game, a little bit like Sevens, all of a sudden, because there's no sweeper, there's no fullback, there's no final defensive line, once you break through and pass the first tackle, you can be away. Let's have a look at it here. More good work from Alex Challoner to set it all up, but there's the missed tackle on the inside. Unfortunately, dear old Jake Evans clutching at thin air, and George Key, Sussex County, upper sixth former. A lot of our upper sixth formers involved in today's teams. One of the last few opportunities to play in their school colours, so sometimes an emotional day for the 17, 18-year-olds. Solihull are going to try and run it out of their own 22. You would have thought with the wind at their back they might think about trying to get some field territory, but no, they're going to play with it. Referee asks for clear ball to be taken. They try and sniff around the edges. 20 Billy Clark is found needing, and Seaford have the ball again, and turnover ball is really good to play with. The blue and white hoops of Seaford come forward again, cheered on by their vociferous support. Of course, the home side will have a lot of people here. Referee, however, penalises. And Solihull come away with the ball. Again, this need to run the ball seems a little strange to my mind because of the way they're playing. And again, the ball has been dropped. The first knock on. The advantage has come. So Solihull get the advantage here. Here is a kick, which means that Seaford will have to go back and try and gather this one, and a bit of communication kind of works, and away comes the young man Will Richardson, lower sixth former, exciting talent, good pair of feet, keen for hole. Seaford again, good line, excellent hands from Seaford. The fend there puts the Solihull man on his back. Little kick through, little nudge through. Minton's looking for it, can't quite get there. Good sweep in from his opposite number, Jack Gallagher, to alleviate the pressure. Once again, Solihull come forward. Kick is against the Seaford man. Rebounds, but Solihull have it back in their hands. Oh no, says the referee, holding on to another penalty.
Keep playing,
Can't be a huge amount of time left in this. They will run it. Minton will fling it out wide. Seaford tackled well and firmly sat back. Little dummy from Oscar Thompson.
No fullback. Yeah.
Out of the props game. High tackle, says the referee. Solihull. Little pop inside, that's neat. There's a few numbers if he can go, or the pass is behind. Evans unfortunate. Evans still working hard to get the ball back. He's exposed at the back of that ruck, but Solihull still have it. Gallagher running into tackles once more. Solihull inside pass could work here. One more could work really well. Neat offload, passes can work. Man out here if it happens. No, it doesn't.
Play the advantage, wide.
A shame. Your old Noah McLean misfielding that, looked a bit high as well. McLean frustrated with the situation, unfortunately. Creates the high tackle, and a little bit of a sting will be taken out of the game by Seaford here. It's a long day in front of them, and they'll just take a chance to exchange personnel, have a set piece.
Last play, fellas.
Referee there, you can hear, saying last play. The game is Seaford's.
Space, white, space. White, step you, 2 clubs.
Managed this second half well with the elements.
Bind. Set.
And Oscar McLean will feed this line up. It's a decent secondary shove from Solihull. The referee isn't happy. Unfortunately, he's going to give it a reset.
Get the gap sorted, and then we'll get the good scrum.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next round of matches is going to start in 3 minutes. Just a reminder, on over 1 is RGS High Wycombe versus Bishop Wadsworth. On over 2 is Canford versus Trinity. On slopes 1 is Ipswich versus Felsted. On slopes 2 is Epsom versus White.
Ball is down, free kick, a little bit of chat as well, and away they come.
God, we're going 10. Back we go, behind the line.
Now the tap and the go. Billy Clark feeds this back line, and a bit of opportunity here. Evans would defend, trying to wriggle his way through the Seaford defence. They go blindside, bit of space. This could be a little consolation prize. I think it is Billy Clark over in the far corner. It won't mean much other than getting Solihull off the mark and into this tournament. Final play belongs to Solihull, but it is Seaford who have controlled this game. And with the time running out, that is all she wrote. Gallagher will try and add an extra couple of points from way out wide. Kick isn't good. Final score on pitch 1, Seaford College 19, Solihull School 5.
Okay, round 2 matches just want to get underway. A reminder to all parents and spectators, if you'd like, please, your copies. Everything is free of charge, and you can find them up at the Sixth Form Centre. If you'd like a programme today, please find one of the A3 signs.
From Seaford College, a 19-5 victory against Solihull. Campaign off to a flying start, and I'm joined by Oscar Thompson. Oscar, what a fantastic performance that was from you boys.
Yeah, I mean, we did everything right again, apart from lineouts. We shifted out the ball out wide, did what we had to do, and scored tries. That's all I can ask for from the team.
Certainly is. And of course, as a result of one of the groups having a team short, all your games now here live on the main pitch, that's got to feel good being on your sort of main turf for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's very thrilling being out here with a massive crowd. Been injured for quite a while, so it feels ecstatic to be here today and be on this pitch.
Certainly does. St Benedict's next up. They've just gone down to Marlborough College on the other pitch, so we know they're going to be racing to try and stay in the tournament. Looking forward to that one.
Absolutely buzzing for it.
Nice stuff, Oscar. Right, you go and get yourself warmed up, because it's getting chilly out here as the sweat starts to cool down. You go and enjoy yourself. We're going to be back live in just a second with RGS High Wycombe against Bishop Wordsworth. RGS High Wycombe have been tearing up in 15-a-side. How they're going to do in 10s, we'll find out shortly. On the other pitch, Camford against Trinity. It's Group 3, and off we go.
Game 2 then. RGS High Wycombe. Bishop Wordsworth in the blue. RGS High Wycombe with the maroon hoops. RGS High Wycombe, really, really good performance out at St Joe's. I watched them in awe. They've got a lot of players who work really, really hard all the way around the park. And I think 10-a-side will suit this side. And I would, if you were a betting person, and if you could bet on this competition, I don't think you can, I would say RGS High Wycombe could well be one of the teams to have a look at. Yes, a lot of money might go Ipswich's way with the personnel they've got, but as St Joe's showed, RGS High Wycombe got a huge amount of talent and a huge amount of energy and zeal, and they work exceptionally hard. A lot of industry, which in a 10-a-side tournament, when you've got to go long and hard, a little bit like Grand Slam tennis. It's not almost about the first few sets, it's about the last couple of games. And RGS High Wycombe could go deep into this tournament. I'm pretty sure, of course that may well put the kibosh on them, a commentator saying such things, but I'm confident in them. Wordsworth's 9, Harry Shardlow should I say, will put this in. Little kick, flat kick into the, it goes straight out off the side of the boot. Now, unfortunately, I think Hugh Bate there, just a miscue, which means that he's going to put the pressure right back on his own side here. High Wycombe are going to get an opportunity to test their set piece. But Norton and Kusera, who ran the show for them down at St Joe's, expect a similar sort of situation here. Good set-piece drive at the top, Ollie Kenyon. Again, another player who showed his real quality out in Suffolk. Norton survives well. Good work from Jimmy Gillis. Good, strong work from the prop forward. Now it goes behind. There's numbers here. Can they make them work? They can. Charlie Inch lurching for the line. Opening score, opening salvo for RGS High Wycombe. And the boys have come to play. Really good score. Patient, clever, controlled it well, used the space. Kick from Kusera will not be one we write home about, but an excellent score. Gillis made the inroad. And then just patience, using the right players in the right spaces. Good score for RGS High Wycombe. Restart from Kusera. Good follow-up tackle on Greasley. Bishop Wordsworth playing with the ball in their own 22. Gothard is the man tackled and unfortunately coughs up the ball. High Wycombe are going to come hard and fast. Norton and Casera combining again. Out wide it is, and number 15, Joe Caesar, who has a fine pair of wheels on him. Caesar once again in on the action. Looks quite simple when RGS High Wycombe play Tens rugby. Seizing on the opportunity of turnover ball, which is always going to play its part in a short form, and really doing a good job of making it pay. Simple stuff, accurate passing today. Accuracy, if you can do that well today, you're going to be in and amongst it. And RGS High Wycombe and Joe Caesar. Let's have another look at it here. Norton keeps the ball alive well here. Casera out wide. And it's just quite simply about getting people in the right places. Bouden with the assist.
Hold.
Caesar with the try.
Thank you.
Wordsworth, Bishop Wordsworth come forward again, and the tackles come in hard. Bouden again, making his presence felt even without the ball.
Hands off, Red Ruck. Charge down.
Kick three is charged down, and once again RGS High Wycombe have turnover ball, which makes it difficult. Norton goes short side, and Caesar's in again. He's sliding home in the blink of an eye. RGS High Wycombe are able to turn deficit into profit. I know Bishop Wordsworth are playing into the wind at the moment, but it is ominous from RGS High Wycombe, the Buckinghamshire side. Really making things work. Casera's kick is a decent one, just to the left-hand side of the upright. Joe Caesar, beneficiary again, but look at the presence of mind here to go on the short side. Norton just delaying his pass. RGS High Wycombe clamping themselves in this game, and a large gong being sounded from the Buckinghamshire side as regards this competition. They have come to make an impact. 3 tries in little under 6 minutes. Bishop Wordsworth will play again from there, just outside their own 22. Look at the way High Wycombe are swarming, trying to make it work. Referee said let go, to be fair. And Kingsford did go for it, and unfortunately couldn't have done.
Come backwards, come backwards.
Puffett trying to keep the ball alive.
It's flat, play on.
George Greasley. Ball is misfielded and lost forward, so the ball will go back the way of the chaps in maroon and blue.
Gone down,
A yellow stripe as well through their rather famous kit on the schoolboy circuit, RGS High Wycombe. Norton will preside over another 5-man scrum.
Crouch! Bind! Sit! Are they guys?
Norton flings it out wide. Decent pass again all the way out here to Attock. Attock loitering inside. Player bounds around. Charlie Inch, the try scorer. RGS High Wycombe is still going. Liam O'Shea.
Hands off, Blue.
Decent carry from him. Kingsford opts to clear out. In more good work, more good runners. Kenyon, one of them. The long looping stride of Ollie Kenyon. Again, numbers are here. Out wide on the left-hand side this time. It's James Attock from one side to the other. RGS High Wycombe are playing eye-catching rugby here at Seaford. And like I said right at the start of this game, working exceptionally hard. Attock on one wing, then all the way to the other, and finds himself sliding home for their 4th score. Another decent nudge from Kucera. This time it goes through. Very good kick. Yeah, he's had a few goes at it. That's a really excellent one. Have another look at it here. The whole build-up, phase after phase, and then again just allowing the right player to get their hands on the ball. The finish from Atop, has to be said, reaching for that line. Bishop Wordsworth, precious little opportunity today. Forward they come through Will Norfolk, who's bustling, and unfortunately it's going to come back and they're going to say half-time. It is emphatic at the moment from RGS High Wycombe. 4 tries to the good. Bishop Wordsworth into the wind and up against it. Half-time on pitch 1, RGS High Wycombe 22, Bishop Wordsworth 0. Just a couple of minutes at half-time to have a little chat and work out where they're going to go. Bishop Wordsworth's words will perhaps be a little tougher, a little harder, but they turn around with the wind at their backs and maybe that can propel them into something. RGS High Wycombe are going to have a different challenge in this half. It is a strong breeze, shall we call it? Not it doesn't make it as hard as a wind, but it is a strong breeze and certainly whipping from left to right as we look at this setup.
Red ready? Yep. Blue ready?
Bishop Wordsworth scooped the ball. RGS High Wycombe again, ball in hand, looking good. Greenwood busting his way through and a little offload to Bayer. Here come RGS High Wycombe again, runners, Keown. Personnel changes, but still the same intent. No, Agnew almost through the gap. Referee says holding on to the ball, which will give Bishop Wordsworth a little bit of a break. Tap and go, and then the hesitation as to exactly where it goes. Ball out wide. Wordsworth get a bit of chance. Hugh Bates to find his colleague out wide, Charlie Payton, I think that is. Down the short side they go. Ball slung back in field. Just about handled. A slip catch certainly made by Bishop Wordsworth there to keep the ball alive. Out it is slung. More good tackles come in low from RGS High Wycombe. And there is the kick. Little spiral grubber. Sort of hybrid kick, as it were, and it tiptoes towards that 22-metre line. A line out to Bishop Wordsworth.
Is it 3 or 4? Okay.
Well, actually line out to RGS High Wycombe, but it's a good place for Bishop Wordsworth to put some pressure on the line out. Ball is well held by Kenyon, I think it is, at the top though. Jack Darville, my mistake. Jack Darville with the good take at the top there, and this will be a little bit of an easier exit, certainly. Kick just about hits touch. Bit of a dead duck of a kick, but it works all the way up towards halfway. Anderson with the throw-in. Down RGS High Wycombe come with the ball. Good rolling maul, and players of Bishop Wordsworth are on their floor, on their knees. A bit of a representation of exactly how this game is being played. One of the try scorers, Atop, back involved. Ball is flung all the way over the top of Ollie Keown's head, and you won't be grateful to have to run back 15 yards and go and gather that. Better defensively from Bishop Wordsworth, who put some pressure on RGS High Wycombe after that errant pass.
Quick, guys. Go. Shows. How many blue? 3. 3 called. 3 called. That's your mark. Again, 3 called. Thank you.
Not straight, says the referee. I can see that from here.
Option. Come on, line out. Scrum. Scrum 15, not straight.
Scrum called, and we worked on here.
Crouch!
Got a player wearing 22 for
Set!
RGS High Wycombe. Of course, my team list for RGS High Wycombe only goes up to 21, but such as schoolboy rugby. Atop, one of the try scorers, Keown, looking for Atop again on the loop. Atop dips back in field to try and keep the ball alive. Slower ball, but Matheny makes it work, and RGS High Wycombe are away again. What an offload that is! But forward, says the referee. He's going to pop that balloon immediately. Looked a lovely offload from where I was, but I have absolutely no idea whether it travelled forward. Such is the angle I'm at, but the referee was there, and unfortunately RGS High Wycombe cannot add to their tally.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Good look at this 5-man scrum here.
We're not ball back, boys.
Wordsworth, quick ping back, but RGS High Wycombe have got their hands on it. It's going to come back eventually Wordsworth's way, but
Hit him, boys.
step there was decent. We'll go from Hugh Bate there, but the kick, thought for a moment it might stay in field, but no, it looped out off the side of his boot. Step was outrageous. Anderson again will get a go, and this is the sort of place where RGS High Wycombe were able to make hay in the first half. They struck exceptionally well from Seth Pearson. Good strong runners in midfield. Been personnel changes in the second half, but still the threat is there.
That's out. Ball's out.
Ball is out, and therefore Bishop Wordsworth come through on the first person to pick it all up. Wordsworth go quickly.
Yes, Dom!
Decent work from Padden. Again, Wordsworth trying to squeeze their way out of trouble. Wilson wrestles his way to the floor. All out wide, spin pass high and on the wind. And the offload comes back inside. Wordsworth working hard to get their way towards 22. Wordsworth without a point so far in this game, and a precious little opportunity in which to score some. Need to try and make it work. RGS High Wycombe are closing the door firmly. Every time it is kicked ajar.
3, not rolling.
At the moment, RGS High Wycombe have the answers. A little stab through from Bate. Could be seen over the line, and is seen over the line by RGS High Wycombe who marshal it into touch. Work though for Bishop Wordsworth, who at this stage in the competition, first game out, will be looking to find their feet and work their way through, and points will be very welcome. Even though it might mean that they end up losing the game, they'll still want to get on the front foot and make it all work. Big day, lots of competition coming their way. Line out is reached brilliantly by Jack Darvell, who's Superman-esque pick at the top of that line out.
No. Turnover was good, but then he's dropped it, okay, so it's a knock on from blue.
You hear there the referee claiming that actually the incident happened after the good turnover from Wordsworth. As he came down with it, Darvell unable to protect the ball. Wordsworth tried to go for it, but the second time of asking knocked it on. Can't be very long left in this game, haven't had too many stoppages. 9 minutes each way.
Coach! Bind! Set! Hold on.
Scrum is fed. Runner is Attock. And once again, Keown is going to come back inside. Good offload, good hands as well. Tom Dunmore.
Hands!
All is alive again. RGS High Wycombe do a good job of that. And forward says the referee once more. This game just ebbing away from us now. All the damage done in that first half from RGS High Wycombe.
Last play.
4 tries and 1 converted, meaning 22 points is their total. And perhaps just saving themselves a little.
Crouch!
Last play, says the referee.
Set!
The witness goes dead again, or free kick. We will have one more go. Bishop Wordsworth, can they get anything out of this game? We saw a try
Leave your hands
at
on
the
the ground.
death
Thank you.
in the first game. Or Solly Hull.
Advantage red, knocked on.
Knock on, and I think that might be it.
Ball gone forward, guys. Can't go wrong.
It is. First game in the can. RGS High Wycombe rampant in that first half. A massive statement of intent from the Buckinghamshire side. RGS High Wycombe 22, Bishop Wordsworth 0.
We have the third round of matches starting soon. On Oval 1, we have a little rearrange. We're going to have Seaford College versus St Benedict's on Oval 1. Oval 2 is Hurst versus Dulwich. And on Slope 1, we will have Solihull versus Marlborough. That's on Slopes 1. So Slopes 2 won't be used. Just a rule clarification. The goal line dropout rule, like in 15s, is still the same, and the 50-22 is still on in play. It's just like the 15. So those are 2 rule clarifications. Good luck for the next round of matches.
High Wycombe 22-0 victors against Bishop Wordsworth. I'm joined by Charlie from RGS High Wycombe. Tell me about that performance.
Yeah, it was good fun. Good to get out there. We enjoyed playing tens. I've got a good chance today, so really excited for it.
You certainly do, and some touchline conversions going over as well. Those are the sort of things that could prove important as the day goes on.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm 0-1 myself. I missed mine, but James Kuchara, our 10, is putting a very solid performance in. So.
And you've got a bit of a break for the next game, but excited for that now that you've built this foundation, eyes set for trying to hopefully top this group.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've played Camford before, so we're confident going into that one, and then Trinity, we know we're always going to be strong, but they've had a pretty weak year, so we're confident.
Yeah, it looked pretty tight over there. Actually, I think it might just have finished up 12-10 Trinity. I haven't got that confirmed, but I think it might have been. So very close game. So a big day coming up for you guys. And it's been a great season so far as well. You've really been performing well.
Yeah, absolutely. We were gutted to miss out against Blundell's in the quarters and then in the finals against St Joe's, but I feel like we're still building as a team. And then this week at Seaford and then Sedbergh later on, we're really hoping to get some silverware.
Certainly are. Well, you're in a good position to get it going. Charlie, go and enjoy yourself with your teammates. Get yourself ready for that next game. We're going to be back live with Seaford up against St Benedict's. Both of these two sides have already played before. Group 1 this is. Bit of a rearrangement to the schedule, but we are Seaford College against St Benedict's. Seaford with that fantastic victory over Solihull earlier on. St Benedict's looking to get themselves back in the group after defeat to Marlborough College. Seaford College against St Benedict's. Sam Roberts is going to talk you through this one.
Yeah, pitch 1. Seaford back on it, and it's up against St Benedict's. And I've just been handed a St Benedict's team sheet, which is in handwritten form, so apologies if I get any names wrong. However, I've got Freddie Rossignol alongside me, who may be able to help out. Freddie, how are you?
I'm good, I'm very good. How are you?
It's great to have you with us. Great to have schoolboys alongside us in commentary. Really good. I knew your father as well, Florent Rossignol. What a player. Where is he? Whereabouts is he in the world?
At home.
Oh, no, he's watching. He's watching, hopefully.
Probably not. I don't know.
Oh, well, never mind. Let's talk about rugby.
Sure.
How have you found it? St Benedict's, you played one, enjoyed it?
Yeah, I mean, it was all right. We lost.
Yeah.
But
the format of the game, how's that?
It's good. It's good. It's fast. I mean, we like playing fast and sort of, we're pretty suited to the sevens style of the game. So tens is sort of, I guess you could say it's sort of similar. So it's all right for us. We've just got to make sure we've got enough energy to play the whole time.
Fantastic. Well, Seaford looked good in their first game. I managed to have a little look at them setting themselves up, obviously at home.
Yeah.
And where are St Benedict's in the world? I'm thinking Ealing. Is that
Ealing? Yeah.
You are the right. Good. I'm glad I got that right. Because there are a few St Benedict's. I could have picked out a different one. And your pathway is into the Trailfinders, is it?
Into the Trailfinders, but there's also London South Central now as well. So that's, I think, that's the catchment area. Like we've got, I don't know if he's on, but 13 Daniel Lake. He's at London South Central now as well. I am as well, but I'm injured as well. So
No, that's fine.
But yeah, we've got them. So we've got a couple of players coming through there. But yeah.
Who's the man to look out for in green then today? Come on, this is a really tough question because I know who's gonna do something special.
Number 11, David Chenas.
David Chenas, I like it.
Yeah, David Chenas. He's got a bit of something about him. Quite a creative player. And then our number 8, he's quite a physical lad.
Good.
But I mean, altogether, we just throw the ball around a bit, play some decent rugby.
Jouet, as your father would say.
As he would say. I'm not sure how much jouet he played, but...
Oh, he did. He wore his heart on his sleeve. What a man Florent Rossignol was. Great to have you with us. I'm going to have to talk to my Bedford Blues counterparts. They will be chuffed to bits to hear from you. But here we go. St Benedict's, lovely offload, neat little play, keeping the ball alive. And not just with that little interplay again. Here is the physicality from Felix Brooks as the number 8. I've got that right. You can correct me at any time. Ready? Don't worry about that. If I get it wrong, just say. I want to get the names right, these players. Giving a go. Seaford, though, were physical in their first game as well. And with their wind at their back, it will be a difficult opportunity, this, to try and break their way out. Tumbling through the gap is Elio, not again. But another penalty. There will be a fair few today for transgressions. Wide it goes. Oh, beautiful pass out the left-hand side, and they're going to slide home. Just caught them napping there. Out on the left-hand side, brilliantly taken. Excellent work, and I think it's Christian Cheesley who's slid in for Seaford. Yeah, just caught out there. You've got to be switched on, haven't you, all the time?
That's what I said to the boys before we were playing. I said, you've got to have the energy, you've got to play fast, and also you've got to expect the other side to do the same as well.
You have indeed.
Yeah, it was a great pass there.
Yeah, it was a good pass, threaded through, and Cheesley, you can see here, just the presence of mind. He goes one way and then the other. It's this pass over the top that works so well. Almost look as though that might have floated forward. I'm sure from the St Benedict's point of view, we would have heard about it if it was.
Green. Next penalty against you. Just give me 2 more steps for the offside. Thank you.
Referee just letting everyone know exactly where they are. Deep kick from Seaford. They play with it across this back line. It almost very little point trying to kick into this breeze at the moment. The ball does ricochet along the back line. Forward, says the referee. Not going St Benedict's way at the moment. Tough format of the game in time-wise as well. 9 minutes is over in a flash, isn't it, Freddie?
Yeah, I think as soon as the other team's got a bit of momentum, it's difficult to get back. So we've got a bit of change of tactics here, otherwise we're going to be under the pump a bit, I think.
Come up.
Yeah, it's almost you've got to keep within them. With this wind, you've got to keep them within arm's length. You can't let them get away, otherwise the game goes. As we've seen in
Crouch.
that last game that we had, RGS High Wycombe absolutely punished them in the first half. Didn't score again.
Set.
They can manage the game from 20 points out.
Yeah.
Seaford, his back line purring previously. Good interjection in the midfield. Minton, who was profligate in the first half.
You've got the ball.
First game we saw them play. Good steal. So Benedict's get away with it, and turnover ball is really valuable in this version of the game. As with sevens, you can make it really work. That opens up now, and through the gap they go. Men with him. Can he get the ball away? Tumbles to the floor. Doesn't quite work. That's a decent pass. Little bit of space, tiptoeing along the touchline. Still doesn't quite go in. There's a foot in touch. Eventually it works. Half a gap there, Freddie. Half a gap.
Half a gap. We're seeing some things here happen. I'm waiting for David to get on the ball. Hopefully he can make a break.
Okay.
He's got some gas.
David Shinas is who you're talking about there.
Yes.
Am I pronouncing that right?
David Shenas, yeah.
Shenas, okay. We'll look out for him. Hopefully he'll get an opportunity. And tens, like sevens, is about getting the right footwork up against the right player and making it work for you. Seaford, though, neat off the top. Minton's crossfield kick is going to cause havoc here. It's going to bounce really awkwardly and up for Seaford. Player, good offload, and once again, I think, I have a feeling, Cheesley again. Is it? No? Am I right? Am I wrong? Oh, taking the plaudits is another player. We'll have another look at it there. But Seaford, a little kick. I don't think the kick is used as much in this format of the game as perhaps it could have been, but they exploited it really well there, didn't they, Freddie?
Yeah, especially with the wind there. I mean, if you kick like that down into that bottom left corner, it's going to be difficult to get out of that, I think. Yeah, I mean, we used a couple of kicks in our last game, a couple of chips. Keeping the opposition on their toes, you know.
Yeah.
It's always good in these fast environments. So.
Credited Cheesley. It might be Challoner who gets on the end of this. Ball just sat up delightfully there. Yeah, it is Challoner, Alex Challoner, who has slid home on that left-hand touchline. Cheesley, there's Cheesley. You see, that's what I got a little bit confused. They're close by. It's a very tough gig, this commentary business. Trying to pick out who's who. And Benedict's, though, are going to field this high-hanging kick restart. Decent work in the carry. Back the other way comes Callum McGregor, I think, if I can read the handwriting.
Yeah.
Oh, Seaford again. Tried to go quickly. Challoner, the try scorer, out to Cheesley. Cheesley's got his big paw out, trying to fend people, lurching for that corner. Seaford again wrestling their way through. The touch judge's flag up on the far side looks as though it was up for a bit and then down again.
I didn't see it grounded.
They're going to come all the way back. Ominous defence at the moment for St Benedict's. Having to work hard at the moment, Freddie, aren't they?
Yeah, very hard. It's not great to watch, but hopefully in the second half with the wind we might play some more exciting rugby. I mean, well, exciting rugby, easier rugby maybe.
Thank you.
Yeah, but it's definitely looking tough out there.
Line out on their own line. That's got to work well. It does. Down they come, but the tackles pour in from Seaford. Right in the shadow of their own post. St Benedict's are going to have to do this, and with this wind at the moment, there isn't much of an opportunity of an exit. Here we go, and almost. That's the problem with mentioning someone who has potential. It almost guarantees that the elements won't play their part. Shenas does, however, distribute the ball, and Seaford have nabbed it, picked the pocket. Hinton is going to try and wrestle his way forward. Ball is live, and Thompson's going to play conduit out to Harry Bostock, who's going to push his way forward. Forward they come again, Liam Boyle out wide, tackles come in from St Benedict's, and then the little dummy and kick through, and that ball is going to roll end over end dead. They're going to come all the way back for the penalty. Benedict's at the moment hanging on 10 points. If you can get into half-time with 10 points being the difference, that might be a little bit of a win. Don't want to concede any more. They're going to get pressurised here, though, because the kick's going to go into the corner. No, it's not. It's going to go dead.
Option 22 or...
There's a bonus.
Well, hopefully we play here.
There's a bonus. All he needed to do was kick that into the corner, and he failed.
Yeah, blame it on the wind.
Certainly, it's breezy out there. Where would you normally find yourself playing, Freddie? Are you a back rower like your dad, or?
Well, no, my stature, I don't think I'm a back row.
No, but you never know.
Well, yeah. No, 10. I've been playing a lot of 10 for us this season.
Crouch!
Well, 15, 10. That's where I'm at.
Okay.
Played a bit of winger as well, but mostly 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Difficult always not to play rugby.
Yeah.
This side, you have no
Another penalty
no
comes in, and
that lends you stability.
unfortunately, referee quite stern about exactly how it looks at set piece time. They're going to call for a scrum. They're not going to go for a kick to the corner again. They'll move in field.
So solid on your shirt for me, please. Crouch! Bind! On the side here for me, please. Okay, under his arm, thank you. Okay, we go again. Crouch!
Again, climbing towards half-time. So Benedict's will have to try and ride this one out. Maybe eke out a mistake from Seaford. If they can go in and turn around with the breeze at their backs at 10-0, could be a result for them here. But Seaford are going to ask questions. Minton and Challoner combine out wide. There's a bit of space, and they're going to glide home again. Bit of a mismatch, and George Key, his large frame, running down that left wing. He made hay in the first game, and once again he's on the score sheet. Oh, this is a little tough to watch, Freddie Rossignol, isn't it?
It is, especially when you can't get on the pitch.
It is difficult, but Seaford look strong, don't they? Try and put an unbiased view forward. Try and put a claim that, for Seaford and the way they look at the moment.
Well, no, to be fair, they definitely look like they've done some tens training, I'll tell you that. They're playing well, they're playing fast, you know. It's quite nice, flowing game with the kicks. I like it. It's varied, it's nice. It's nice to watch at least.
Good, okay, well, half-time, 15 points to the good Seaford College. St Benedict's will turn round. They'll have the breeze at their back, and they will need something to bounce themselves along. We'll have a little break. Seaford College 15, St Benedict's 0. Right, second half. What will have been the talk from St Benedict's at half-time, Freddie? What would have been said? A few expletives, perhaps?
Well, maybe. I'm hoping that they just recognise that the wind's in their favour and that we play all our rugby down in their half, in their 22, and just, you know, hopefully we can play fast. You know how we've been trying to, but it's just been a bit difficult in that first half.
Yeah, but this is a little bit like Sevens. You know, these big sort of 3-try gaps. Suddenly, you know, in a blink of an eye, they can become very close, and that's what you've got to live on. The fact that it's only a couple of mistakes away from being a very close game.
Yeah, I'm sure, and I think we're a team that can turn it around quickly sometimes. You know, we've got a couple of subs on. You know, our new winger here, James Morgan, he's got a bit about him as well, and so, you know, players like that, they can change the game sometimes.
100%, and as you say, just a couple of flashes, and all of a sudden the momentum shifts. And with this wind, could be a different story. We'll have to see how Seaford can contain it. Your man Shenas has just loitered into view into the midfield. Now it comes out off the right-hand side, and a big long pass all the way out here to Richardson, I think it is. Tackle on him is decent, brings him down. Ball looks as though it's been knocked on. Shenas, little go from him, ball back inside. This is more like it from St Benedict's. Huge tackle on the 9. Gregor, who has to deal with that. I think the referee's going to bring it back and say not 10. Well, they'll get another go.
More like it though. Playing a bit faster.
Now a kick to the corner, slightly better than the one in the first half. The kick off the boot of Daniel Lake. You mentioned him a little bit earlier.
Yeah, he's in year 11.
Is he?
Yes.
Wow.
I have to say, very mature player.
Good experience as well to come to this sort of competition for, you know, with the future in mind as well.
Yeah, definitely. Probably going to be one of the key players to the St Benedict's first team in a couple of years.
Set piece goes all the way over the top. The bouncing ball into the midfield is one that Seaford are going to have to deal with. They, like St Benedict's in the first half, do not get the luxury of trying to kick the exit. They will have to run it, and this work in this 22 is being done. Tackles come in. Seaford squeeze the ball back. More direct running from the big men, up the guts of it.
You had it first.
Good turnover ball back from St Benedict's, and maybe they can make it work here. Carry from Brooks, unfortunately goes forward, and it's just those little moments that aren't quite going St Benedict's way. You need that to work out.
Scrumbly.
But the territory and possession is very much where it was in the first half, all on this right-hand side. I can't think if we've had a foot actually stepped into that half, have we? I don't think we have. Not much, if we have at all.
Not yet, even in the other games as well.
In the other games there were a few. Certainly not in this game.
Well, I guess it really shows how much the wind does matter then in these games.
Bind!
You play up on slopes before. We got there before.
Yeah, last year we were playing up there, and I think we played Trinity up there, and that was a tough game.
Yeah, it will have been.
Tell you what, that is not a bad kick.
Oh, the kick is... Shenas has to use his rugby brain there, because that was actually knocked on.
Thank you, everyone's helping me there.
That was knocked on, and Shenas did well not to pick that up, because that would have become a penalty.
No, I know it was.
99% of rugby players would have picked that up, but he did well.
So I was waiting back, and then it's a scrum.
We're almost into the St Benedict's half. We're almost there. Seaford will have a put into this scrum.
No, there's no structure.
Oscar McLean, wearing 9 on his back, had a good first game for Seaford.
Time back on.
Managed things well.
Make sure we hold the gap before set, please. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ball from the set piece. Minton with the hands to release McLean. Bit of space out here. Cheesley through the tackles into the 22. Seaford now applying a little bit of pressure. Good steal, good body position there. Shennis, that's a decent option. The kick is going to make Seaford difficult. Lovely footwork. Ball bouncing around late, not quite able to make it work for them, but Seaford are in trouble here. Flash of an opportunity here for St Benedict's to apply some pressure. Decent kick from Minton all the way down the field. The ball is going to bounce towards that touchline, and David Shennis can do nothing other than just watch it agonisingly bounce into touch. Game still a little bit in the balance, ebbing away because of the lack of time. 9 minutes a half in this version of the sport, so not a huge amount of time for St Benedict's to play with to try and get back into this, but never say never. Line out, well gathered at the top there by Ollie Bounds.
Your scrum. No, sorry. Blue scrum. It didn't go over the 5. They ran forwards. They ran over the 5.
Hear the referee there telling everyone what the infringement was. Line out not quite working, not going 5 metres. Therefore Seaford get an opportunity in which to work with that.
And on slopes 1, RGS High Wycombe versus Camford. And on slopes 2,
Crouch!
Bind!
The
pitches now. Good luck.
Come up. I want to see a gap. I don't want any heads resting on your shoulders, okay? So hold your weight. Go again. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Seaford put into the scrum. Decent heel. Down the blind side they go. Lovely offload. Almost telepathically found the runner. Seaford get an opportunity now which to try and make inroads into the St Benedict's midfield. Right they go.
Hands away! Now it's yours!
The Benedicts have stolen it and they can try and make a little bit of an opportunity for themselves. Flashes across this back line. Aiken Shennis combining. Shennis is back out here. Shennis, little kick downfield. He gets tackled. He can't chase his own kick. Ball might go deep, might go long. It is going to go all the way long, and it's a shame. It's a great idea. It ran out of space, and they're going to have to come all the way back. And this is why you never mention your friends on commentary, because they always don't have a good game when you say that. Have you learnt something today, Freddie?
Well, yeah, I've definitely learnt that. I feel quite bad now.
Well, he'll have words later. Well, he will. He'll find you. You know that. No, it's been tough. A tough examination for St Benedict's. Seaford look good.
Off them up there and come up on that in the middle. Come on, Green.
Next on this pitch, coming up after this one, Ipswich are available for your viewing pleasure. Epsom College will take them on. Ipswich, many people's fancies for this competition.
5.
Unlike some teams, they have their Premiership Academy players available to them, I understand. We'll have a look and see when they get here. Seaford controlling this one though. 15 points to the good. Seconds ebbing away from this one. And away they come. Challoner fires the ball out. Good run from Richardson, who comes back in field almost against the tide. Right they go again. Decent work from McLean. McLean joined up by Challoner. Little dummy inside, almost works now. The placement, it's good. Seaford got options both ways. They go right. McLean out wide. St Benedict's having to work hard in the closing period of this game. Up to the line, Seaford go. Again, good, strong running. Tackles have to be low and hard. Little snipe over the line, reaching for it. Referee agrees. Seaford with the cherry on the top of the cake. 4th try for them. And it was coming. Good build-up play, good patient build-up play as well from Seaford and Freddie Rossignol, St Benedict's boys. So difficult one this to look at, but credit to Seaford.
Yeah, definitely credit to Seaford. I'm sure they're probably up there, some of the favourites to win this tournament. So yeah, good luck to them in the rest of the tournament, I guess.
Indeed. That doesn't go their way. It is 20 points, 4 tries, 4 lots of 5. And the complement of points go Seaford's way. My thanks to Freddie Rossignol for joining me. Good luck with you. Get fit again. I hope to see you on the rugby field, not alongside me commentating. Thank you for joining us full time here on pitch 1. Seaford College 20, St Benedict's 0.
Well, another fantastic victory for Seaford College, and I'm joined by Harry. I think you got over at the end there, didn't you?
Yeah, just about. Yeah, just it's all about hard lines, quick and easy play, and we've basically just gone straight through them and scored the try. That's our aim for the tournament. And I think if we keep that, the cup's ours.
Well, it's 2 big victories to start off with, a big game to finish off against Marlborough College. That'll see you through. Looking forward to that one.
Yeah, of course it's going to be a big game, but heads on. If we just play our shape, play what we know, I think we'll win. And it's good for the Seaford boys, and we're going to win the cup.
Confidence, I like to hear it. Anyone you're seeing as a threat, perhaps one of these two, Ipswich and Epsom College, looking pretty good so far?
Obviously our history with Ipswich has been a bit turny, but I think this year we've definitely got a bigger chance than any. We've got a stronger team, got more players, and I think today it's going to be ours.
Good stuff. Right, Harry, go and get yourself ready, warmed up, and ready for that Marlborough College game. Seaford College absolutely flying, and we have an absolutely fantastic game for you. Next up here on Oval 1, Ipswich against Epsom College. Ipswich, some people's big favourites, and it's over to Sam Roberts on commentary.
Well, thank you very much. I'm just about getting my pieces of paper in order. Goodness me, the breeze not only affecting the rugby players, I've got pieces of paper flying everywhere at the moment. Seaford, what a tournament this is, what an enjoyable setup it is. The sun is shining down here almost on the south coast of England. Southern Tens tournament, and Ipswich are the team potentially to have a look at. Some really good players, definitely going to show off their skills. Mark van der Veen there, little between the legs moment. Knock on though, and they'll have a scrum. So an opportunity at scrum time here. Epsom College will have their own point to prove this afternoon. They've got the wind at their backs in this first half. The scrum goes down. Garfield and War will be pulling the strings. Likes of Springate in the midfield, Sam Craddock as well. I need more tape to keep these things down. You should see the operation we've got here. It's quite good fun, I tell you. Trying to keep everything from blowing away. We can bring you some excellent schoolboy rugby. It is Garfield and War who release this Epsom midfield. The running of Springate there. War again. The scrum cap on. It's a neat break as well from Craddock. Craddock still going. Right they come, they're edging their way towards that line, they've got to find their way forward, they're trying to position themselves. There, the ball is down, the referee agrees. Epsom wrestling their way into a lead here on pitch one. I think the work of Bezic. I'm not 100% sure. We'll have another look at it on the on the replay. I think it was Bezic who certainly it was him working his way towards that. I'm still trying to work out how to get these things tied down. Oh. Anyway, let's have another look at it here. Right, they came. This is Bezic pumping his pistons towards that try line. Wrestles himself one way, then the other, then kind of reaches out. Oh, and it's the work, actually. Give him credit. William White it is. William White just snaffling that one. Right on, Whitey. Good awareness to pick the ball up and dab it down. The line was at his beckoning. Well, that makes things interesting. Epsom College with their noses in front. This wind has played a part every single game, and at the moment Epsom have their sails full of it at the moment. Ipswich are going to have to work their way clear. Forward they come. Good work from Todaro. And they've turned Epsom, and Springate has had to go back and fall on the ball. Penalty, high tackle, says the referee. Tap and go. And unfortunately, the kick is agonisingly bad. The quick tap was a great idea, and indeed the kick downfield wouldn't have been a bad idea, but it had to stay in field. And it didn't do that, and that really lets Ipswich off the hook. Harry Chapman has got the ball over on the far side with his red scrum cap on. Not dissimilar to George Howard at 10, has to be said. And it is now Howard who's going to get the ball and fires it into the midfield. Runners, one of them is Holdcroft. Ipswich put their head down, and Rowan Burke tries to bash his way through the door. Pass all the way across, decent one. Allowing a little bit of space and some big, strong running. Once again, I think over on that far side, Eaton Collins. Chapman dives back inside the tackle and produces the ball again for Howard. Ball has been knocked loose by Epsom College, but illegally so, says the referee. Offside. Quick tap and go from Harry Evans. Bit of space out here, the ball can wend its way out here. Woodhouse down this left-hand touchline, steps back inside, hits the deck. Quick ball for Ipswich to work with. Howard finds the man on the sharp line. Tom Dye towards that line. Good hands again. Ipswich tumbling towards that line, and I think they're over. Rowan Burke, the number 5, I think, has got there, the big man. But into the wind. A good response from Ipswich, showing their pedigree. Kick is good too, from right in front. Have another look at it here. Great line from Tom Dye. Lovely offload as well. Rowan Burke, going to be very, very tough to stop today. Rowan Burke, and one roll and a placement. And the 5 points are Ipswich's. Restart into the breeze. Hangs up there. Ball does come down eventually on Ipsom's side. Luca Baker. Ball now loose, and Ipswich will have it. And the sharp feet of Harry Evans is to try and bring it forward. He brings in other players, and out on this right-hand side is Todaro. Todaro's kick forward means that Epsom have to go back. Epsom collared. Good follow-up tackle from Holdcroft. Epsom still got it though, and they're going to run it out from their own 22. Tackles have to be good, and they're not good. Great fend. This is a great response from Epsom. Excellent tackle on Baker. Baker does well, holds on to the ball though, and the referee's in position to say that's a penalty to Ipswich. Tadaro is off, and after the races, tackle legal on him. Ball is bouncing around, Epsom making a bit of a nuisance of themselves. Ipswich having to work hard on the deck. Now the man is caught, Garfield. Ipswich have turned that ball over. Ipswich's work being done by Eaton Collins on the deck. Now it's available. Chapman stepped back inside. Ball is loose, knock on, says the referee. This could be an injury on an ankle, I think, to the try scorer. Rowan Burke just going to take a little bit of attention, I think, there. No, he's up on his feet. He's stronger than perhaps I took him for. Oh, he's back down now. Little break in play though. Fantastic schoolboy rugby down here at Seaford.
Come on, bro!
Not too far down on the south coast from likes of Chichester. Not too far, I suppose the biggest metropolis is Brighton, away to the left-hand side. It's a glorious day, glorious setup down here. Seaford Sports, full of effort and energy, enthusiasm, most definitely, and cracking, natural almost amphitheatre to play schoolboy rugby in. The school in the background there, beneath the rolling hills. Open to the elements though, and the wind certainly playing its part today. Those who learn to master it the best will no doubt be crowned champions. Epsom and Ipswich battling it out here. Flat pass in the midfield. It doesn't quite work. Referee says it goes backwards, so War is allowed to play that. Good run from Bezic, who has already made an imprint on this game. Lovely offloading, ball backwards. Epsom in behind here. Step, go. Got him by the shirt tails, down he comes. Epsom into the 22. They're asking questions here of Ipswich's defence. Ipswich penalised, hands in the ruck, quick tap, and away they come. Bezic, neat offload, lurching towards the line, I think is Al-Sadi. War out wide, I think he's got there. Ollie War with it all to do on his own, no one with him. Had to beat the man on the outside, and I think he's taken a bit of a knock, but he is over the try line, and Epsom have too. Decent passage of play that from Epsom. Turnover ball, so crucial at this level of the game. The amount that you can damage, you can do with turnover ball, and up the field they swept, and it was a really decent break. I think Springate opened the door, little shimmy back inside. Accuracy of passing also quite crucial as well. The conversion just slips to the left-hand side. Ali War castigates himself for not kicking it properly. Have a look at it again here though. War with it all to do, has to burn on the outside. The tackle comes in from Woodhouse, but it isn't good enough. And that's a good second score for Epsom College. Half-time it is. All to play for on pitch one. Ipswich School 7, Epsom College 10. Right, here we go again then on pitch 1. Ipswich down, but they turn around with this breeze at their back, and that will be the fillip for them at half-time. That will certainly be what the conversation might have been about playing the game in the right areas and allowing the weather to play its part. Epsom, good 2 tries in the first half, and certainly eye-catching stuff. And once again, this man who Luke Springate, who's caught my eye, been a big part of the way Epsom have done their things, both defensively and on attack as well. Tackle on William Lovett is Lovett holds on to the ball. Ipswich, quick ball, their try scorer, Rowan Burke. Big runner is Burke. They've got to watch out for him, almost double team him as he comes forward. That's decent, nice play from Howard. Allows a bit of space, but Epsom intervene. Knock on, says the referee, and Epsom will get the ball back. But as has so much of each of the games that have taken place on pitch 1, this period, or this passage, or this part, should I say, of the field is always well utilised. Between the 10-metre line and the try line, not a lot happens because of this wind. Seaford are going to have to work their way, not Seaford, Epsom College are going to have to work their way out of it. My memory being slightly taxed there by the same colours being worn by Epsom and Seaford. But away they come. Epsom College, this famous old school, out onto this right-hand side. The dancing feet of Ben I'm not sure if you can hear me. We've had a little bit of a power cut here, and I think we're back on. Haven't missed a huge amount in terms of points, but there's been a lot of rugby being played, and the intention, as you can see there, Ben Templey working hard. Oh, Ipswich has stolen the ball, and they're in round the side. Brilliant sniping play by Harry Evans. Well, prior to that, Epsom have been in the ascendancy. They'd been in the Ipswich half, but the ball quickly turned over. And that little nudge through and the subsequent danger that it created, Harry Evans was on it in a flash, and Ipswich nudged themselves back in front. Well, you haven't missed any tries, you've missed some passage of play. It's been brilliant. But unfortunately for Epsom, it is Ipswich who have snaffled it when it was most necessary. This little kick through caused all sorts of difficulties. Oldcroft doing the initial damage, and then Evans picked it up, said thank you very much. Open door from Epsom. Just the speed with which the break happened meant that players weren't able to get back. And could that be the crucial intervention that Ipswich needed? Sam Craddock is the man on the left-hand side of your screen there, who's taking a little bit of attention. A little break and make sure the players are okay. Game may be 10 aside, but it's just as fearsome and rough as it always has been. Safety, of course, a priority here at this tournament, as it is with all schoolboy rugby. Epsom with their work cut out. Or would they come again? War with the ball looped over the top. And Juan de Alzaga gets an opportunity to run with it. Holding on, says the referee. Ipswich go, and quickly. 14 is Don Gozet. Gozet into the 22, and he too is pinged for holding on. Isolated, as so many players will be in today's setup. Decent run again from Springate, who's been eye-catching for Epsom College. Referee's going to give another penalty, this time to Ipswich. They come down north, juggling with the ball, but it makes its way all the way across. Brilliant, lovely bit of offloading. It's caused the opportunity here. Ball is loose, bouncing around. Referee sees that there is a knock-on. Going to quite work out there for Ipswich. Epsom still under the cosh though here. 2 converted tries from Ipswich. Won't see many tries converted today. That is the difference at the moment. 4 points. 2 tries to each side. At the moment, Ipswich with their noses in front. Scrum goes down. Referee's going to have another look at this and have a probably word with the front rows. Next game on pitch 1 is Seaford versus Marlborough, which will be very interesting. Seaford putting a huge marker down, and we heard from one of their players a little bit earlier about how keen they are to make this tournament theirs. Epsom going to build from deep. Alzaga has to ping the ball back in field, and it's bouncing around, and Epsom hands are just about good enough to keep it going. Al-Sadi again is going to get some horrible ball to deal with out here. Al-Sadi. And it's going to be Ipswich ball at the put into this scrum, and the clapping is done for the men in blue and yellow. Scrum here, huge opportunity, great piece of real estate this for Ipswich. No one on the blind side, but they go left, sweep into midfield. Ball doesn't quite work out, and Epsom are going to seize upon it, put the boot through it. Down they come, it's going to go this way. Footballing skills at a premium here. And Temperley trying to get his boot to it on the chase. Penalty, Epsom College. Crucial period of the game we now head into. Last couple of minutes or so. Epsom looking for their 3rd try, which could potentially see them win this game. Kick to the sideline. Makes it into touch, which means they will get the set piece. Huge examination this for Ipswich now.
The 5th round of matches are about to get underway. On Oval 1 we have Seaford versus Marlborough. On Oval 2 we have Solihull versus St.
Ah, good intervention at the top of the line now. Ipswich could have saved themselves there. Oh, I say that. Knock-on happens. Couple of knock-ons. Referee's not indicating which way he sees the ball at the moment. Epsom have still got it. Chance for them. Out to Springate. Out here on the left-hand side. Tackle comes in. Fantastic tackle. Temperley thumped into touch. And I think that could be it. It is. That tackle, the difference. Ipswich win. Epsom College so close, so near, and yet so far. Ipswich School march forward full time here on pitch 1. A crucial outcome. Ipswich 14, Epsom College 10.
Sensational game there between Ipswich and Epsom College, so crucial towards the end of this competition. But the game now here on pitch 1 is absolutely crucial. A group decider, Seaford College against Marlborough College, both unbeaten at the top of Group 1. Winner is going through to the Cup semi-finals, loser into the plate. This is what it all comes down to, and Sam Roberts has a very special guest alongside him. It's Harlequins and Wales under 20 man Johnny Green. So it's over to Sam for Seaford College against Marlborough College.
Let's go Marlborough! Well, I'm trying to get myself sorted here, trying to get the team sheets up in front of me. Johnny Green is trying to get in position. Hello, Johnny, how are you?
Hello.
You're too big up here, you're massive.
I know, ducking down here.
You'll have to do it from your knees. There we go. Right, big setup here. Marlborough College versus Seaford. Marlborough in the blue. Seaford in their home strip, of course. White and blue hoops, navy hoops. And Marlborough crucially into the wind as we set themselves up. What a tournament this is, Johnny, eh? What about this? Always good to be down at Seaford, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's lovely. I was here for about 9 years going to school here, and when this tournament came in, it was a massive boost for the school, and it was something the boys always look forward to every year.
Yeah, real highlighter in the calendar this weekend, this Sunday. And Seaford at home are growing into this encounter most definitely. Trying to get team sheets so that I can see them and make sure that people are... You might have to help me, Johnny, if you recognise a few, but back they go. Marlborough number 10 is Jake Hobson. He's on his own and he's going to have to come forward and has the rather auspicious task of trying to kick into this wind, and he does that brilliantly all the way up to the halfway line. That's a good kick. This wind is going to play its part, isn't it?
Oh, definitely, yeah. I think massive advantage for whoever has the win with them in this first half, and it'll be big to see who comes out on top in the first half.
Marlborough with a littering of Bath Academy players. Seaford, of course, helped a little bit by Queen's Academy as well. Set piece huge and 10-a-side. Much more of a premium than potentially at sevens. You can really build a platform and explode if you need to. Forward they come again. Seaford, Key does well. Scored a good couple of tries already in this tournament. George Key out on that far side. Oh, a bit of a gap, and I think it's Cheesley, is it? Oh, storming home. That is the opening score, and what a good score it will be for Seaford. Gets a rousing reception here.
I think that's Alex Ford there.
Is
really
it Alex Ford?
Run, yeah.
There we go.
So. Yeah, really powerful.
Can't see on the far side, but there we go. And that's exactly what Seaford would have wanted with the wind behind them. And these opportunities, when they come, you've got to take them. When the door opens in this format of the game, you just got to take it.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's so important, especially in this short format. Whoever gets on the scoreboard first can put the pressure on, and then the team
who have the deficit of chasing the rest of the game, really.
And just that, we don't see the guard work. It's come up a fair few times at ruck time because of the numbering and the different setup. The guards aren't in place, and there's been a few opportunities which have been exploited by various different players. And I think Ford, mentioned him there, I think he's the one who's made it work there.
Yeah, very, very quick-witted from him, and those guards, if they're not in place, there's a few boys who have the talent to pick it up and go for it.
Indeed. Otto Clark, the number 22 for Marlborough. Ball again just on the deck, and this is going to be where it's really difficult for these sides in terms of passing accuracy. We see so much hay made when the passing is good, and then of course when it's not, so much pressure. You can put so much pressure on yourself by not being able to complete the basics. Line out though for Seaford out on that right hand side. Still working on me tape and paper here. A little bit of misdirection from Minton in the midfield, tries to buy a bit of space for his runner. Come on this right hand side. Good clear out. Minton again has options either way.
Great
finds ball. George Key out on this right hand side, and it's a great finish from Key. Yeah, there is a growing sense with Seaford at the moment that this might be their year. Whisper it perhaps, you don't want to get too far ahead of yourselves. There are some fantastic teams in this competition, but Seaford at the moment seem to have the bit between their teeth, don't they?
Oh, definitely, yeah. That was a quality finish. Rory Minton has been looking really sharp all day today, and if Seaford do go on to win this competition, he's definitely going to be a big part of this squad going forward.
Indeed, Minton, as you say, with the tiller, with the opportunity to look both ways, and choice is the killer for any rugby defender. You give a rugby defender choice, he has to sit and think about it, and in that moment you can exploit it. And Minton doing just that, and George Key with the acrobatic finish. He's been eye-catching as Key. Marlborough, however, have got their own task, and they're going to try and break from the back here. The hot stepping of Hobson is called into it, and once again it's unloaded. Thompson, the offload doesn't quite work that time. Who is wearing 22? I don't have a 22 on my list. My list only goes up to 21. This is why you're here, you see. For this sort of, it's like, find out who number 22 is.
Yeah, these boys are a couple of years below me, so I'm under pressure.
Well, you are under pressure, but you can always phone a friend, you know. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Resting on shoulders, please.
He's packing down. I think he's packing down in the second row.
Hold your weight. Crouch.
Right.
Bind.
Just want to make sure that if he does something special, we can name him properly. That's all.
I said, hold your own weight.
He's not in the second row. Where is he?
Oh, he's in the hooker. Alex Ford.
Oh, it is Alex Ford.
I think so.
See, I've got this down as 19.
Yeah. Oh, no.
That's where the confusion comes
They're
from.
always changing their shirts around. That's the problem.
Early, warned you. Blue free kick.
So it is Alex Ford. It's our try scorer.
Try
of course
scorer,
it is.
yeah.
It is.
There he is.
Shirts confusing the dear old brain of the commentator.
Ooh.
Kick there just about makes it through. Hobson is found touch and has picked himself off the deck. He's been imprinted into the Seaford turf.
That was Alex Ford again there.
Yeah.
Putting a marker on him.
He obviously knows that we didn't know who he was, and he's trying to make up for it there.
Here's your mark there. Please capture yours white.
It's Hobson who's going to make his way off. He's going to say, I'll just have a little break. Try and rearrange my rib cage. Seaford, though, in control of this one as we head towards half-time. Set piece. Decent. Ooh. I was going to say decent off the top, but difficult to deal with now. Minton, kick downfield. We need to see that sort of control, that sort of playing the ball in the right places. Going to be crucial today. The forwards are going to grow very fond of you as a fly half if you're able to put the ball down in the right places, aren't they?
Oh, definitely. There's nothing better than seeing when your 10 puts a good kick in and you don't have to run back because you're running forwards and you're on top of the other team.
Blue, the gap's yours.
Neatly off the top from Marlborough. Bit of opportunity, a platform for them to play with, but unfortunately goes behind the back of Amati, who has to reach for it and go back.
Deliver on the ball. Hands are on the floor.
Seaford went for it, didn't quite get there. James Trigg with the carry for Marlborough College. Off the hand, fast pass of Freddie Powell. Gives Marlborough College a bit of opportunity in which to burn their way up the mid-rift here. Now the ball has ended up in Seaford College's hands, and forward they come. Down to the floor is the dumping of Liam Boyle. Again, good offloading, little chicken wing offload. Big tackle comes in again, into the hands of Marlborough this time. And the referee has seen a knock on. And we'll have half time. Oh, interestingly, boys, at the moment, Seaford College definitely got their hands on the steering wheel. It looks as though it's going their way. However, they will turn round with just a 2-score benefit in their favour. Half-time, Seaford College 12, Marlborough College 0. Right, we're back in play. Johnny Green alongside me and overseeing this one, enjoying himself in the Harlequins Academy. We're just having a chat there, Johnny, and maybe if there's an opportunity you can let us know, because obviously under 18s rugby, a lot of players want to be following your path and ending up in full-time rugby. We'll talk about just how you found it in a moment perhaps, but Seaford, look at that carry, fantastic carry from the large Elliot Giles. Ball goes backwards and Seaford have to work their way through. Decent counter carry, if you like, from Liam Boyle, who wrestles his way to the floor. Minto, that looks a good kick, because it's going to bounce just in front of Key, I think, on the right-hand side, but into touch. And managing the game is going to be crucial. So, Johnny, I was just mentioning there, just talk us through, because from 18, from schoolboy rugby, what's it been like? Talk us through some of the high points of being involved in a Premiership Academy.
Well, from school, it was straight out of school for me, and it was definitely a big shock to the system going into that environment with Quims. But definitely over the last couple of years, you know, I really have loved it, and it's a massive step up, and it's really good to be part of. And I think, you know, there's players here today who are trying to pursue something similar, and there's definitely a lot of talent on show here.
There is, and these sort of tournaments only bed that in further. You know, the opportunity in which to play this level of rugby all day long against such good quality opposition, it improves everyone, doesn't it?
Oh, definitely, yeah. And it's about everything that comes with it in terms of, you know, there's the skillful players, there's all different sorts of players, and I think the one thing that really shines through today is you'll see who the fittest players are.
Yeah.
And you know, when the day drags on, I think the team that wins today is going to be up there with among the fittest.
Indeed, rolling towards that line is Seaford once again. I think it's going to be held up. So they're going to come back with a goal line dropout, but with the wind it will be slightly easier than the other end of things. But Seaford again pressing, looking to get that crucial third try in this game and try and wrestle it away from Marlborough College.
Behind the kicker, lads. Behind the kicker as well.
Seaford
go like this.
Triumphant in their first 2 games, and this the pool decider, if you like. And at the moment, 2 tries to the good. That pass will have sent palpitations through Seaford College's coaching ranks. Oh, that's a good counter run, and it's Key again, I think, who's involved. Dragged down on the 22. Seaford get a chance to build it from here. Minton, lovely dumb, and he goes back the other way. Minton is purring at the moment. Elliot Giles, lovely offload. It is the score. I think it's George Key once again.
You're right, mate. Yeah.
Another really good score from Seaford College, and I know you don't want to say this too loudly, but this is looking good, isn't it, Johnny?
It is. They've been very, very convincing these first few games. I think Minton and Key, what a partnership that is. They're really combining well on the edges.
They do. They seem to be able to find each other. They'll be at lunch eating each other's sandwiches, that sort of thing. Yeah, Minton is just got an air about him at the moment that seems to be full of confidence. You can bask in the glory of the part that Elliot Giles played in that part as well. Just the presence of mind to hold it up and allow Key to run onto the ball. It's decent at the moment from Seaford. There are some good sides in this competition. I will put that as a caveat to any thoughts that Seaford College might have. There are some good sides, and Ipswich I've seen already do well. Of course, we haven't even seen on pitch 1 Trinity College, the twice champions. Johnny Green getting a bit of attention as to regards photos. You may see them on social media. Johnny Green is rather large, and the place that we're commentating from isn't very big, so he does look like an oversized rabbit in his hutch at the moment. However, Marlborough are going to build their way out of their own half and wrestle their way to the floor. Seaford have a little nibble at it, but it doesn't quite work. Again, decent upload play. Hobson combining well. This is as good as Marlborough have had it so far in this game. Scorching down there is Califans. Callum Fells makes it up there, but the ball is coming back Seaford's way. Unfortunate that final piece of the jigsaw not quite working for Marlborough. Good build-up play. Minton, I think, is going to clear his lines and will be grateful to do that. Almost up to the 22. Got to get the whole piece right, Johnny, haven't you? It's all very well running 60 metres, but if you drop the ball at the end of it, it's rather frustrating for Marlborough.
Oh yeah, they look very, very strong there. They ran it out of their own half, but yeah, they just couldn't put the final pieces together, and that's what's most important.
How they attack if they get the ball.
Indeed, it is.
Are we splitting defenders?
Marlborough step back across some snooks. It's almost against the tide, and up to the 22 they are. Hobson, the interplay there, and Amati. Offload from him, maybe a bit of space here. See if we're going to have to work hard. Hobson's through the gap, and Hobson will get there. Hobson has been sniffing. He's certainly taken a bit of a River Ranger in the first half, and he'll be pleased to get on the score sheet. And he's a quick conversion as well, and just a flicker for Marlborough College. Just a flicker, Johnny. Are they, see if we're going to be pushing any panic buttons at the moment?
I think they should definitely be worried, because in these games, definitely, I think momentum plays a huge part. I think Marlborough have been looking good for the last 2 or 3 minutes, and they've just broken through there. So
the restart's going to be crucial, isn't it? Got to catch that. Got to deal with this.
Definitely. This is very important now.
Hobson stabs it forward. Oh, it is a good take. Fantastic take from Warner. Did exactly what his team needed him to do. Minton again is hot-stepping his way forward. Kick across field from McLean. It's going to hang. Hobson's going to go after it. It's going to bounce into his grasp eventually. Ooh. Here goes Hobson again.
Oh, wow.
Hobson, the offload does work. Here come Marlborough. As Johnny Green was saying there, this is a dangerous passage of the game. Quick try here from Marlborough could be troublesome.
Tap!
Off feet, says the referee. We are off to the races once more. Marlborough forward through the work of Otto Clark. Stop and go there, pass, looks as though it might have gone forward out of the hand there. Cheesley does well to mop it up.
Oh, why didn't you not hit that?
Ooh. One-handed attempt to take that ball. The referee's interested in this. I'm not sure whether or not. Yep.
James, hand up.
Now we're going to go back and Seaford will get a put into their own scrum. A little bit tense, a little bit clinchy at the moment, Johnny, is it? A little bit.
Yeah, I think definitely now at this stage of the game. I think that defensive set was massive for Seaford. They had their backs against the wall and they came out on top.
It's the voice of Johnny Green alongside me. Good to have him back on his old stomping ground. Did you bring your boots just in case?
Stay up,
I'd love to.
Point! Set!
Referee not happy. They're going to have a reset of this one and kind of music to Seaford's ears, that one. I won't mind a reset at all. Take some time out of the game. RGS High Wycombe versus Trinity on this pitch next. That will be a contest.
Point! Set!
Away, Seaford come. Decent hands all the way out onto that favourable right-hand side that they've done so well with, and unfortunately the ball bounces in to touch, and Marlborough will get the line out. The seconds are ticking away. There can't be too much long left in this game.
Come on, Ollie, have a crack.
Last play, says the referee. There we go. Seaford cannot lose. But can Marlborough put a dent in their chassis? Scrappy, line out, works quite well. Seaford are over it, there's the penalty. Now I wonder what Seaford do with this. I think they do. Very casual, but it works in the end. Thank you, Johnny Green, for being with us and overseeing another Seaford victory. Seaford 17, Marlborough 7. Johnny, just one final word. Can they do it, Seaford? Can they go?
Oh, I think they can. I think they've looked very, very convincing. Don't want to say anything too soon, but I think they're definitely going to have a big chance later on.
Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you very much. Final score from pitch 1, Seaford College 17, Marlborough College 7.
Well, Seaford College with another brilliant victory. They are through to the Cup semi-finals. I'm joined by Christian. What a performance.
Yeah, no, that was, I mean, we can't ask for more. We got the win. A bit sloppy at the end, but, I mean, it's what we needed.
3 from 3. It's been a great day so far.
Yeah, no, sun shining. It's not too hot. Ground soft. I mean, it's a great day.
And you're going to be keeping a keen eye on this one, because up next is RGS High Wycombe against Trinity in Group 3. You guys are through as the winners of Pool 1, which means you will be playing the semi-finals at 1:40, the winner of this game. Got any predictions for me?
I mean, it doesn't really concern me. I play whoever we play against, just have fun with it, and I'm sure we can beat whoever comes up.
I get the sense that Seaford are feeling pretty good about things today and feeling a lot of confidence.
Yeah, no, I think the way we prepared the past few weeks, we felt really strong, and you know, today the boys have turned up, and I think anyone on that squad could come out and beat any team.
Well, I know that Johnny Green was up in commentary, the superstar skipper of years gone by. He was full of compliments, and it must be feeling really good to be part of a team that's just building and building. And you've got, now you're into the afternoon. You've got to run towards a title. This will be a maiden title, of course. How are you feeling? You think it's going to happen?
I mean, take it game by game, but yeah, no, I think it's definitely got opportunities for it to happen, and I think I'd love nothing more for that, for the team and for the coaches. I think it'd be a great win.
Right, go and get yourself a good seat for this one, because this is a crucial one. It's Trinity against RGS High Wycombe, Group 3 decider. The winner of this game will go on to play Seaford College in the Cup semi-finals, which will be live here on Oval 1 at 1:40. So do not miss a beat. I can see over there Sam Roberts has got 2 Trinity lads up there with him. I think one of them might be Lucas Friday, who's actually the club captain of Trinity. So go and join Sam now for what is going to be an absolute rip-roarer of a game here on Oval 1.
Thank you, Angus. Yes, Lucas is alongside me. Introduce yourself, boys. Go on, tell us who you are. Go on, where you come from? Where are you from?
I'm Lucas. I'm Max.
Hello, Max.
And we are from Trinity.
Trinity, and rather obviously, a tough encounter. Lucas, talk us through how you go about beating RGS High Wycombe.
I mean, yeah, we're definitely confident in ourselves that we can win this game. Yeah. We know that they got to the final at St Joe's earlier, but I think we're confident in ourselves that we can win this game.
Yeah, indeed. The classic strip of light blue and white hoops for Trinity. Huge amount of pedigree down at Seaford. Won it twice, and 2 wins from 2 so far, but RGS High Wycombe will be a different kettle of fish. Tackles come in. Bayer, good work from him. Trinity out the back they go. Long looping pass. RGS High Wycombe will have to be on their best behaviour, certainly defensively, to deal with the way that Trinity will come forward at them. Trinity again behind the screen. Little delay, step away, and away they come. Here comes Trinity, Quinn Singh for the line, and he gets there. The pump of the fist of the 2 boys alongside me, Max and Lucas. Come on, talk us through it. How good was that?
Great work from Omar Lee on there. Louis did well to square up his man, pull it out the back. Omar found the space, and then Quinn there for the offload to get, I think, 3rd try of the day, maybe?
3rd try of the day. There we go. They're in the mood, Trinity.
Very fast start from us.
Indeed, fast start. Powerful start as well. And RGS High Wycombe, if they didn't know already, they have a challenge. This wind has played its part, certainly. That's a little... is that Louis Harrison Risk?
Yep, correct.
Ricks? Lovely little nudge through the post as well. Conversions will play their part. And this step away, the power at beating the first man. Once you get in behind in tens, very difficult to stop. Trinity looking athletic and powerful at the moment, which is a dangerous combination in this short form of the game.
Yeah, I was going to say we've got a lot of speed on both wings, so that's definitely part of our game plan. Get out there, let them find the space.
I mean, however much you hate it, you can't beat speed on a rugby pitch. Because even the big blokes, they can't catch them. So here we go, RGS High Wycombe, how's the response? In their first game that I watched them play, they were very, very efficient. Went into a 22-point start, and that's a really good offload. Fantastic work from Lucas Norton. He's been an absolute dynamo for RGS High Wycombe. Was excellent at St Joe's and is now playing another decent role here. Norton again. Across this back line, Good run and line from Charlie Inch, but stopped there from Trinity. Gareth Anderson comes back against things to try and get some space here. Norton looks one way and then the other. Lockie Lee wearing 12 on his back. Norton, oh, Caesar was clapping for the ball and wanting it on the short side.
Great shot
Jimmy,
there.
yeah, Jimmy Gillis driven back, but illegally so, says the referee. Decent tackling from Trinity, having to work hard without the ball at the moment. Sun has come out, the temperature's gone up, boys, isn't it? It's just about starting to get more hospitable.
Nice penalties have been our downfall, to be fair. That's definitely something we're trying to sort out.
Yeah.
As you can see here, puts them straight into a try scoring opportunity.
And there's not a lot of time to recover as well.
Exactly,
You get
short games.
Short games, and you know, a run of penalties means that you can find yourself in real trouble.
Hopefully if they do score, it'll be out wide though. He'll have the lead.
I'm walking. Yeah. All day.
RGS High Wycombe come down from the set piece with that ball. Worked hard at the top of the lineup. Trinity putting a lot of pressure on it. Norton finds Lockie Lee. Ball out wide. This is Caesar. Caesar stepping, going, reaching for the line. Caesar looks as though he might have been rolled up and held up. No, the ball is down. Referee says yes, please. Joe Caesar working hard and gets the ball down. Another try to the CV of Joe Caesar. And the response comes from RGS High Wycombe. Talk us through the benefits of that, boys. Even from a Trinity point of view, that was a good try.
Yeah, it was a great try. I think it's just will fuel us up a bit more. I think we know we just got to be a bit more wider, which will allow us to just put that more pressure on RGS. So if we just get wider in attack and defence, and I think we'll be able to stop them a lot. Our defence has been great so far up front, so yeah, we're still confident in ourselves.
Yeah, they did very well to find the space there, and great finish from the winger as well. So.
And a conversion as well.
Good game.
Good game. Without wanting to risk sounding like Bruce Forsyth, indeed, good game. Here we go, 7 points apiece. Another chance to have a look at the speed and accuracy of Joe Caesar. Tackles come in, but he just about manages to wriggle himself free. Referee in position to award the try. Restart from James Cusera, who we haven't quite mentioned so far, but he's been an absolutely crucial piece of the jigsaw for RGS High Wycombe. Good take under the high ball there from Trinity.
Great carry by under 16 player Ben as well.
Here we go, you see under 16s getting a really good opportunity. Again, more good tackles come in. Exocet like at waist height, very difficult. Again, tackles come in, ball goes backwards, says the referee. Small opportunity here for Trinity if they can keep the ball going quickly. Alacrity and speed, most definitely part and parcel of what we need to be at with tens. That's good handling. Down they come, kick ahead is going to cause problems. Norton's going to have to scamper back and try and make this work. Ball is going to sit up really awkwardly for Norton. He carries it back over his line. The little goose step, the little challenge, the tackle comes in, and that's going to be carried over, and a 5-metre scrum. You clap there, boys. That was good. Without the ball, good chase.
Quinn Singh, he's a hooker, but we do know him. He loves a kick. But obviously a kick's only as good as its chase. Fred Webb's all getting there, shotting the boy back down into his line. Now we've got a 5-metre scrum. Great position.
Excellent, fantastic. Shotting the boy, I like that. It's going to make it into my vocabulary.
Hopefully we can capitalise here, get some points before half-time.
Indeed, got to put the pressure on. RGS High Wycombe going to manoeuvre a few people into position, try and keep the very offensively attractive looking Trinity backline out here.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold. Good scrum.
Ball out to the left-hand side. Harrison Ricks stopped and pushed into touch. So assistant referee on the far side. I call him an assistant referee. He's actually a member of Trinity, I think, out there with a flag. But He has put his flag up and it's into touch.
Yeah.
RGS High Wycombe doing enough now.
I think maybe not a great decision there to go blind on that scrum. I think there was a lot of space open, but you know, still in a good field position here, so could be worse.
I love the tentative nature of your voice there as you hand out some admonishment to your fellow team members. It's always difficult, but I think you might be right.
Exactly.
I'll say that about you. Line out is scrappy and awkward. Oh, Trinity early, and that will give them, RGS High Wycombe, a bit of a release here. They will tap and go and hopscotch their way towards 22-metre line. Norton is trying to find his way forward, but illegally
That's great
so.
pressure from Fred Websell there to allow us to get that ball back.
Good work without the ball from Trinity. Oh, they will go again.
Quinn Singh on the ball again.
The aforementioned Quinn Singh. He's been busy. Now he places the ball back, and Trinity will pick it up and go. Round comes Ozzy Edwards. Penalty still advantage to Trinity. Harrison Ricks is buffeted backwards. Pass out. Trinity again asking questions of RGS High Wycombe.
Still on advantage.
Little tap and poke through, but it doesn't quite work. But the penalty was always coming. Shot to nothing.
Yeah, he likes to do a little trick, Louis. Sometimes works, sometimes doesn't, obviously.
Barreling towards the line once again. Trinity looking for this try before half time, and towards the line almost. He thinks better of it. Places the ball back. Oh, more big tackles come in, but the ball is there.
Yes, but you've got to hold it off. Only one.
Isaiah Opara's done really well there to just find the space and get over to secure that try.
Yeah. Isaiah Opara, the big man, reaching out. I thought he'd been buffeted. I thought he'd been smacked, but he eventually got the ball down.
That's just come from our hard-working defence from the start. I think from that chase and that tackle from Fred Webbs over there, it's just allowed us to get that good field position to get that try.
Indeed. Work without the ball, very crucial, and that means that Trinity are in front as we have a half-time break. RGS High Wycombe 7, Trinity School 12. 40.
Come on, Pat. Go on, Pat. Calm it, man.
Right, chaps. Lucas, what would have been said at half-time there to Trinity?
Definitely just, playing field position. We know our defence is one of our strong points, so I think definitely just trying to play in their half and sort of keep possession of the ball. I think that's probably the main thing for us.
Marcus, try and put yourself in the boots of RGS High Wycombe. What would they be saying?
Well, I think, they probably the same thing. They want to be up in our half, playing with the wind, I believe. Yeah. So, they're just obviously going to want to be piling the pressure on us and, trying to get the score.
Well, let's see what can happen. Harrison Ricks with the restart hangs it up. RGS High Wycombe, and the hand of Adam Bouden does well to get the ball back.
Release.
Decent carry from Greenwood. High Wycombe, a little gap from there from Casera to exploit.
Not held.
Forward they come again. Bouden does well. Casera in support. RGS High Wycombe really examining Trinity in this opening exchange. Liam O'Shea wrestling his way towards the floor. Norton looks one way, then the other. Kingsford, good carry from him. Norton again.
Penalty advantage.
Penalty advantage, says the referee.
Never gone back round.
Norton, quick tap. Stepping and going. Offload. Looks as though it's gone forward. No, not 10, says the referee.
More penalties. It's been the same story all day.
There we go. You hear it there from the Trinity players. They're fed up with their own setup. Can't give away those though. RGS High Wycombe with a bit between their teeth at the moment. Pressing.
Yeah, they'll definitely try and score. Try and get the score here. Put them in a great position to go win the game. But hopefully we can hold out.
Yeah, it could be a really key part of the game without the ball here for Trinity School.
Yeah, I think both teams are defending the width quite well, so it is going to be more of a chug over the line sort of game, I think, to get this winning score. But we have to see how it unfolds.
Bouden goes up, comes down with the ball. High Wycombe form the rolling maul.
Use it, 9.
Kingsford and Norton trying to control this. Towards the line they come. Norton pings it out wide. There's someone out here. There it is again. It's Joe Caesar. He can't stop scoring today. RGS High Wycombe with another try. And this is turning into a good game, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, fair play, great pass by the RGS guy. But I think, hopefully it's on the whip, so hopefully we can hopefully miss the conversion and we're still up.
Well, we'll get a good look at it here. Yeah, it's this wind. It just changes the whole momentum of the game, doesn't it, Lucas?
Yeah, definitely. I think, I think we just, like we just said, just playing that field position. I think we just let off a tackle and giving away penalties. I think that's sort of costing us at the moment. So.
James Kusera.
Oh, fair enough. Great
Dumps it through the posts. Blew like a dead duck, but doesn't matter. 2 points, and it is 14 all. And I would like to remind people of potential extra time should we be level. At the end of it all, we will try and get a result out of each game. This contest is for a cup semi-final position against Seaford.
Is it going to extra time? Is that how it works?
Yeah, it would. I think so.
Interesting.
I'm not 100% sure. Well, maybe group games might be a bit different, but
yeah. It's a great take there from Omar off the kick-off.
And again, Trinity are through. Trinity are breaking out. Oh, the pass was almost there. RGS High Wycombe scrambling in defence.
Just trying to force it a bit. I think if you just carried on, played it to the edge, we were in.
Just getting corrected by the producer and director. No extra time in group games, so it would be interesting. It would have to go back to points scored.
I think goal difference, wasn't it?
Goal difference, yeah. Points scored.
They've had quite a lot, I think.
Yeah.
We'll have to go for the winner.
Right, there we go then. There's the news from the touchline. Trinity got to win it here.
Bind. Set.
RGS High Wycombe come away with it. Break down this left-hand touchline. James Kusera working really hard. Decent work. Charlie Inch doing just that, gathering inches.
Tackle, Trinity, release!
Tackle, says the referee. Trinity will have to let him down.
Good double shot there from our two Lambs boys, Fred Webzel and Teddy Wilkie.
Good name check as well, Marcus. Well done. Max, sorry. I get it wrong. You see, you get it right. Sorry, Max. Good name check there. That's what we're here for. RGS High Wycombe pressing again, though. Trinity in over the ball.
No, Trinity, second go.
Referee saying second time, so had to stop. Bouden.
Yep, he's gone.
Again, more double shots coming in from Trinity.
Release.
Just hopefully get no pens here.
High Wycombe at the moment being held. Kenyon. Ball is eventually played back. Nice hands from Kusera. Looked as though it was high, and the referee might be interested here.
That's a bit harsh there, I think.
And the RGS High Wycombe player felt it. He's down on the floor. Lockie Lee.
Yeah, the intent was there for Temi, but a little bit too high, obviously. Another penalty.
You got 3.
Kick to the corner from James Kusera. sometimes wonder, I know short form games and all that, but you take a kick at goal? I don't know whether these 3 points, it
I
just...
think you can, yeah.
It's an interesting one, isn't it? Because it takes time out of the game as well.
Yeah, it gives you the lead, obviously. Another position where we find High Wycombe up on our 22 having a line out.
Yep, certainly going to be a very tough last 3 minutes or so for Trinity. Into this strengthening breeze. RGS High Wycombe with the line out.
Right, in you come, Blue.
Oh, dummy throw. And that will be manna from heaven for Trinity. It will mean that they are able to take their time and get out of this position with a little bit more consideration. But Harrison Ricks takes the ball to the floor, still in their own 22. No thought whatsoever on the exit at the moment. They're going to run it. Going to use their power and skill to try and make their way up the field. They've got to be careful, though, not to leave themselves exploited. Player isolated in the wrong place might mean that RGS High Wycombe get turnover ball. Kick across field might work. Harrison Ricks,
great hand,
huge fend, absolutely large fend from Leon.
That's unreal there. Great kick from Louis to find the space, and Ollie Wilcox regathering.
Now they come again, Trinity growing in confidence as they make their way up the field.
Something we've emphasised on as well is making
crossing, another penalty given away. Sorry, Max.
Yeah, making sure that any player feels comfortable in that out the back option, as you saw Isaiah there, just going out in there. We'll call it a sting. Just like means more players on the pitch can fill in different roles.
Indeed. No real place to hide in tens. A little bit like sevens.
Another line out.
Another line out in the 22, and the time clicks through. 17 minutes gone on our clock, and we'll have to see where we are. Again, I wonder whether or not things like drop goals and extra points come into the equation, whether or not get yourself into position.
Need to try and win this ball back here.
Trinity do, certainly. Lady with the dog has just retrieved that ball. Did you see that? The dog had anything to do with that? Specialist dog. I retrieve rugby balls as a dog. That's what I do. There we go. Right, RGS High Wycombe with the line out. Oh, stolen by Trinity. Awkward though for run back and get it, but forward they come.
Well regarded there by Ozzy Edwards.
No, it's not. Tackle now. Back.
Backwards. Oh, snaffled there. Gone forward eventually. Oh, the head and the hands from the chaps alongside me.
Oh, that's lucky for us there. Got off lightly.
Just for a moment, the door was left ajar, and if the RGS High Wycombe player had managed to get that one, it could have been different.
That's an incredible work rate by Jacob King to get back after that mistake. Lucky for us, we got the ball back now. Hopefully we can do something with it.
Last play, I think the referee just said last play.
Last chance for us to get this try now.
I'm seeing a lot of space on this left wing here for Ollie Wilcox to run into if we can get it there.
You know the players can't hear you on the microphone. Oh, they've gone right-hand side. Trinity are trying to run it from their almost their own line. RGS High Wycombe, penalty to them. Tap and go. Buden takes them on. They didn't go 10. Buden races for the line. Oh, what a score that is for RGS High Wycombe. A hammer blow.
Yeah, it's great intensity there from RGS. We obviously didn't work back in time, gave away the penalty, and then they were fastest to react, got the try.
Adam Buden, the number 8, with a carry for the ages for RGS High Wycombe, and maybe I think they have made their way through. Trinity will have to take the second place. And unfortunately, that's it, chaps. Lucas, Max, thank you very much for joining me. Hard lines, good luck for the remainder of the competition.
Thank you very much for having us.
Well done.
Cheers for having us.
No problem. The Seaford Southern Tens continues to deliver a crucial score, a crucial match, and it is RGS High Wycombe who booked their place in the semi-final, and they will play Seaford later on. Final score from pitch 1, RGS High Wycombe 21, Trinity School 14.
perils of scoring the winner, mate. Angus.
Angus, nice to meet you, Adam.
Nice to meet you, mate. Well, what a sensational game. 19-14, RGS High Wycombe take the victory against Trinity to send them through to the Cup semi-finals, where they're going to be playing the host, Seaford College. And this man, Adam, with the winning try. How did that feel, mate?
Oh, mate, it's brilliant, you know. Obviously, it's a great tournament here, big event in the calendar. So to get like your moment on the cameras, just a great feeling.
And the boys had to dig oh so deep there. You knew it was on the line. It was a group decider and right at the death.
I mean, against Trinity as well, brilliant school, great reputation, especially here. I think they've won it the last 2 years. So, I mean, big fixture. To have them in our group and to come on top, it's a great feeling.
And the big games just keep on coming. After lunchtime, 1:40 kickoff. You're playing the host, Seaford College. They've been in rampant form today. Excited for that one?
Oh, can't wait. So we had them in the regular season, a narrow loss. Looking to bounce back against that. They are hosts. We're going to go for them, go get that win.
Well, it certainly has been a brilliant, brilliant day. You boys have been playing well. Reckon you can go all the way?
Well, that's what we came down here, you know, with that in our heads. You know, we've had a good season. We've got momentum, so bring that into this tournament, and then looking forward to Sedbergh as well, and the season on a high.
Big end to the season. Adam, go get yourself ready for that one. Get some fuel on board. There's a little bit of a wait now before that next game, but well played.
Thank you very much.
Adam there, the try scorer for RGS High Wycombe to take them through to those semi-finals. Now we've got a little bit of a break now. We're going to just head to a couple of adverts and then come and join me, where we're going to be talking to a few superstars of Seaford College time gone by and a few dignitaries as well, as we work through this lunch break ahead of those semi-finals starting at 1:10, and then the Cup semi-finals at 1:40, and then we head towards the big final. We know that Trinity aren't making it 3 in a row, but there are 4 teams that are going to be very, very excited about what could come. Do stay with us. We'll be back with you in just a sec.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the North and Southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough.
1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15. Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the North and Southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough!
1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15.
Seaford College. It's been an awesome morning here at the Seaford Southern Tens. We've seen some tremendous performances, and well, where else to start but Seaford College, who've won 3 from 3, gone top of the group, and in with a chance of having a go at this title. And Liam, I might as well come to you to open up this little half-time chat and just talk in general terms first about the tournament. We'll get into the performance of the boys in a little bit, but what a morning.
Oh, it's been fantastic, Angus, and look, it's the 3rd edition of the Seaford Southern Tens, and it's just such a privilege to welcome all the teams from Wales and England all over the place, which is brilliant. And the weather's been on our side again this year. Very, very lucky. The standard of play this morning has been top-notch, as we expect for the teams who are here.
It certainly has, and we're joined by well, a current Seaford College legend, the captain Jimmy Staples, and a former Seaford College legend, and now a bit of a Harlequins and Wales under-20 superstar, Johnny Green. And Johnny, again, we'll start with a little bit of chat about that under-20s experience. Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, what's in terms of from last year or
from last year?
Yeah, last year played in the Six Nations and Junior World Cup. Six Nations didn't go as well, but the World Cup we done okay. You know, had some close games with New Zealand and beat a few strong teams. And then now I'm just in camp preparing for the upcoming Six Nations.
And you've got a pretty decent shot as well. You've got some young boys in there as well. Aidan Boshoff from Clifton College. You've got some under-18s in there.
Yeah,
exciting times.
Yeah, a few boys, and then there's a few boys who are coming back. They're doing really well for their regions. A few probably who are in the mix for the senior squad. So they're coming back to our squad now to boost our chances.
Gats hasn't been on the phone to you, has he? He's played short second rows.
No. Not
but
at the moment.
Here at Seaford College, you're obviously back on your old stomping ground. Tell me, how have you enjoyed what you've seen out there so far?
Oh, it's lovely to be back. Whenever I come back here, it's amazing. I was here for so long, and this pitch is this whole ground. It's great to be back whenever I'm here, and it's great to see the boys doing really well.
Certainly is. And Jimmy, obviously these are your current teammates, enjoying themselves out there, and the boys are going well. 3 from 3. We've been chatting to them between games. They are confident. Yeah. They are really going for it. Yeah. What's the sense from you?
Just keep going as we're going, to be honest. You know, we've prepped well. It's been good, and you know, it's showing now. So just keep at it, keep positive, and yeah, keep going.
RGS High Wycombe in the semi-finals. How are you feeling about that one?
Yeah, pretty confident. We're come up against them a lot, so sort of know the boys. So yeah, just got to show up again.
Well, there's one man I can't not to talk to about an RGS High Wycombe semi-final, Liam Doubler. Oh. You've got some experience at RGS High Wycombe, now here Director of Sport at Seaford College. That's got to be a pretty tasty one for you.
Do you know what? It is mixed emotions. I had 10 special years at RGS. Love the place, fantastic school, and rugby tradition, sporting tradition at the school. But you know, again, 7 years now here at Seaford. Seaford College doing so well, and just in general, our sport is growing from strength to strength, and our rugby program. Mr. Thompson's doing a great job with the boys, and really exciting. It's great to see old faces, and some of the boys who I used to coach, their brothers are playing now, and see lots of the parents who used to deal a lot with, and they're a great group of people. So really excited, and obviously it's going to be a tough one. We got the win earlier in the season in a very close game, so I'm sure they're going to be really working hard to get back at us in this one. So
I'm sure they are, and actually, if we think about the Seaford Southern Tens as a whole, what you're describing there is really what it's all about, isn't it? Where it is old friends coming together, and it's, you know, some new friends as well. We've got new faces in the form of Camford this year, and it just feels like a tournament that's growing and becoming a really important fixture or an important tournament in the school calendar.
But you know, I've lucky enough to go up to Sedbergh with RGS for 10 years now, 7 years with Seaford College, and that's an amazing tournament, and that's kind of where the concept came from, and we just wanted to try and bookend the season, coming from 15s into 10s, that transition into 10s, still a bit of structure, but a bit more freedom, a bit more space, and then into our 7th season, and then we bookend it with Sedbergh travelling up there, special place, special rugby school, and yeah, we'll go up there and try our best and give a good account of ourselves.
I certainly do, and it's been such a brilliant thing to be a part of. From our perspective as well, we've seen so much good rugby out there, and I do want to talk a little bit more about the rugby. And Johnny, a few of the teams that we've seen today, obviously we've spoken a little bit about Seaford RGS High Wycombe, but we've got Dulwich against Ipswich in the other game, Dulwich College against Ipswich. Ipswich reached the final last year, Trinity back-to-back champions. Ipswich just missed out in that one. They're going to be gunning for this, and I've heard Sean Thompson, fortunately, before we had this little chat, just gave me a little word in the ear that they scored in the last minute against Gordon's to make sure they topped that group and make it through. They're looking impressive. But who's impressed you? I know you've been on the mic a couple of times.
Yeah, I think there's a few teams who've been really impressive. I think RGS High Wycombe in that last game have been impressive all day, and I'm going to have to say Seaford as well. Been on the mic for the Seaford game against Marlborough, and they're looking very strong. I think that's going to be a very tense semi-final.
Certainly is, and actually we can't forget, of course, we have got the plate, the Vase and the bowl as well. The likes of Marlborough going through to that plate. Christ College Brecon, the Welshmen, who we know love this competition so much. I know both of you guys have had, Jimmy, you probably had experience of Christ College last year. They were just so up for it, weren't they?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, just big side and just up front carriers. Yeah.
Certainly are, and they are bang up for it again this year. But you're the man with the inside track. You're the current schoolboy. You're the guy that sees these things. Which teams stand out for you? Which players perhaps are the ones that you think are the ones to look out for? I know that you know more than we do on this. Tell me who's catching the eye.
What, in our Seaford team?
Yeah, go for it. Whichever team you fancy.
I'll go our Seaford team. I think Rory Minton is playing really well. Elliot Giles as well. He normally plays flanker, he's in the road, but work rate on that boy is a joke. So yeah, great tackles, quick over the ball. So yeah, definitely one to look out for.
I've heard big things about Minton, actually. A very elusive runner, one to look out for in this short form season.
Yeah, definitely.
I can't wait to see more. Can't wait to see more. We can't wait to chat more. We're going to have a big afternoon. 1:10 p.m. those semi-finals start. 1:40 we move in to the cup finals. 2:10 we then have the plate Vase bowl finals. And then it's 2:40 p.m. the cup final. That is going to be an absolute rip-roarer of a game. Keep an eye out as well. Do send us some messages in on Instagram and on Twitter, etc. at NextGenXV. We want to hear about your tries of the tournament, your players of the tournament. The more we can make this a thing that's all about you, the viewer, the better. Let's hear your thoughts on that, because we've got a big afternoon ahead of us. So Jimmy, Johnny, Liam, thank you so much for joining us here in this lunchtime break. It's going to be a huge afternoon. Do stay with us.
Lovely. Thank you. Thank you.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the North and Southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle here! It's not good enough.
1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15. Introducing NextGen15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the North and Southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle here! It's not good enough.
1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15. Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the North and Southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough! 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels!
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15. Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the North and Southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and regular updates of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15.
Seaford College, everyone. Seaford Southern Tens, and we are into knockout rugby plate semi-finals, followed by the cup semi-finals here on our 2 live pitches, and then of course we build into those finals. Alongside me, Sam Roberts. Sam, you've been here on pitch 1 talking us through it all day long. Who's impressed you so far?
I have to say RGS High Wycombe, the way that they won that last game was quite noteworthy. The way that they came out and they never lost belief, and that was a good Trinity side that they were able to put away. I can't really get away from them. Ipswich will be there, I think. I haven't seen Dulwich, and we'll have to see. I mean, I think it's a very tricky one to say, but I can't get away from RGS High Wycombe, I'm afraid.
Well, I'll tell you
That's ruined their chances, basically. I'm sorry about that. That's ruined their chances.
Yeah, you're very much like Paul Williams on Twitter, isn't it? It buries teams with his praise. But you have got that big game coming up, Seaford College against RGS. You're saying that RGS looking strong, but then Seaford looking strong as well. 3 from 3 and at home. And we've been speaking to the boys. They are so confident.
They are pumped. It's at home though, and I don't know. Yes, it gives you a lot, but it also brings a lot of pressure. I'm not 100% sure. I'd love to see them do it. It'd be great for the competition, great for them. Yeah, they are very much there and thereabouts. I just wonder whether RGS High Wycombe, with what happened to them at St Joe's, I don't know whether that gives them the edge. It'll be fascinating. I'm bound to be wrong. That's guaranteed.
Well, one of us is definitely going to be wrong. Whatever happens, we know that's going to happen. Of course, we start with the plate. We've got over on pitch 2, we've got Christ College Brecon, who've just made their way out. They're taking on Epsom College, both of whom have been very impressive. And here you'll be guiding us through Marlborough College against Trinity. Against Trinity, yes, the back-to-back champions who are now into the Tier 2. How do you see that one going?
Well, Trinity were very athletic, very athletic and very unlucky, and they'll be angry. They were very, very disappointed to lose in the way that they did. I think they could possibly overturn Marlborough on this pitch, and on that pitch I think Epsom were really, really unfortunate against Ipswich, and they'll have a point to prove as well. But we'll see. It's all to play for.
Certainly is, and I don't want to be all British about this, but the sun's come out, we've got layers on, and it's suddenly feeling like it's summer.
I've got more coats on than I've ever had on, ever before, so maybe I need to take a few of these off. I'm going to go and get in commentary position. I'm going to leave you to it.
You go and run up there. We're about to get ready. Trinity on the field, Marlborough College on the field as well. It's going to be an absolute cracker of a game. Plate semi-final 1. As I say, plate semi-final 2 over on Oval 2, Christ College Brecon against Epsom College. But here on Oval 1, Marlborough College against Trinity, the former champions, now looking to at least recover some silverware here in the plate. And Sam is up in commentary, and he's going to talk us through this one ahead of that cup semi-final in about half an hour's time. Marlborough College against Trinity with Sam Roberts is up now.
Just about in position. My goodness, that was a bit of a climb, and I'll have to get out of that coat to start with. There we go. It is plate semi-final. Marlborough will kick off, and both these teams will feel aggrieved to be here. But they are, and they have to deal with it. And Trinity building down this left-hand touchline, doing well. We'll have to see how this game progresses. I would suggest that Trinity definitely have the athleticism and the power to really make it difficult for Marlborough. Into the wind, though, then this first half they go. Carey and Jack Vase is just underneath it and trying to make it all work. They'll come left-hand side. I think the rather large flame of Jared Cummins is going to make its way just over halfway. Luce Gormley with the pass and a knock-on, says the referee. And they'll come back for advantage here.
Crouch, bind, set.
Marlborough going to swoop down the left-hand side and wrestle their way through things. I'm being joined by co-comments. Lucas is back with me. Hello, Lucas. Frustrated, I'm sure, to be here, but it's a brand new opportunity, isn't it? You've got to see it like that.
Get to the cup, but yeah, no, we're happy to be here. We're ready to win this game as well. So,
indeed, Marlborough playing with the wind, and Trinity going to have to work their way out of their own half and up the pitch, and they do so through the work of Gormley.
That's Rhys Gormley right there. Rhys Gormley.
Playing in your position, Lucas. You give us some insight into there. Big carries. Big feature of the way Trinity play themselves. Gormley goes blind side. This could work out on the outside. Tackles have got to be good from Marlborough. They are. They lasso their man down.
Quinn again with big line break, as usual.
Indeed. Played a part, certainly. Harrison Ricks trying to bash his way through the door. Gormley goes into fetch. Trinity tussling their way through this one.
G'day, mate. All right, you're good. Looking good, mate. Well done.
Left-hand side, they come, Gormley. Neat little offload. Harrison Ricks able to present the ball. Gormley again playing together well, interchanging.
Line speed, close enough now. Get up.
Gormley working well. Vase out wide again. Quinn Singh on the outside arc. He's got the speed to get round the first defender. Barrels his way towards that line, and he gets there.
Incredible try from Quinn right there.
Quinn Singh adding to his rugby CV, single-handedly taking them all on. You don't often see the big men in those wide sort of avenues, but he looks more than happy out there, doesn't he?
Yeah, you never see a hooker really do that, but Quinn sort of versatile, play anywhere. He's got a bit of speed in him as well, so.
Indeed, Quinn's academy prospect, and making a bit of a case for himself certainly this afternoon.
Yeah, it's been great all day.
It has been. And the kick does not follow. Not the greatest one there by Mr. Harrison Ricks, who chuckles as he walks past the referee. But just the sort of opening salvo that you need, Lucas, Friday, from a Trinity point of view, exactly what you want to mark yourself on this game.
Yeah, definitely give us a bit of confidence to get on the next one and sort of hopefully get the next try on board.
Ball hangs high, the breeze still strong. Marlborough come forward with it. The running style of Oliver Bamford makes a little bit of an inroad. Ball fired across the front. Freddie Powell's laser-like pass releases eventually. Hobson looks high, tackle, and the referee's going to say we'll have a few minutes off the field for that yellow card. That'll make things a little bit more difficult. How long do they spend in the bin, Lucas, do you know?
I don't know, 2 minutes I think, I'm not sure, I'm not too sure.
I was going to say 2 minutes,
Yeah.
I didn't want to be wrong.
Yeah, important for us, just giving pens every time, so we can't be allowing that.
There's Hobson. Hobson through the gap again. Hobson carving people open earlier. And Hobson is in again. Marlborough. And there, fly half. Jake Hobson doing excellent work. And making this a real game.
Yeah, just slipped off a couple tackles there, I think. Sort of just not organising early enough. We talked about it before the game, just making sure we're getting set and earlier.
Yeah, not quite in position. And Marlborough College making hay there. Jake Hobson says here the note's quiet bloke, but it's cool as ice on the pitch, and he certainly seems that way. Able to pick his line and shrug off the defender. Restart, hangs high, good chase from the Marlborough 12. Leo Fitzgerald out of the Bath Academy.
Great carry from Max Beale.
Tackle. Go 10, go 10, go 10. Yeah.
Gormley with a quick tap. Ozzy Edwards in pursuit as well. Gormley stumbles before he gets the ball away. Fred Websall is playing it through there. That's a nice little kick from Vase. Marlborough have to go back and clean this one up. Hobson, the try scorer, is doing just that. Does well, considering. Freddie Powell with the kick downfield. Is that a pair of twins you got there, Harry and Fred?
Yeah, we got actually two brother pairings here. We got Ben and Max Beale,
yes,
and Harry and Fred Websall, both under 16s as well. So.
Oh wow! Identical or?
No, they're 2 years apart. But
oh okay.
Yeah, both putting on a show today. So.
That's good. Always nice to see it. Bit of fraternity, fraternal love being dished out. Always harder on your brother than anyone else.
Yeah, they definitely push each other on the pitch.
They will do. They will do. A line out here for Trinity to deal with. Trinity do well to come down with it. The referee gets in the way of the ball.
Back on advantage.
And I think they'll come back for the scrum.
Yeah, referee just getting in the way there.
No, bring on the yellow card.
The yellow card has done his time. It was just 2 minutes.
My dad works for an insurance company, right? And they own like 6
bit lower, please.
Yeah. Trying to get Asahi 0%. Tell them that if they sponsor us, we'll bring Asahi out of the trophy.
Ready? Crouch.
I was thinking about messaging.
Fine.
Still struggling with my pieces of paper in the wind. Trinity, however, into that breeze. Forward they come.
High initial contact. High, here.
This
High
time
contact.
it's
Bring
Marlborough
down.
who concede as the day goes on and tiredness comes into it. You may see a few higher shots. It's often the way. Work there from Websall, trying to go through the half gap that he was presented with. Hands on, nicely played. They keep it coming. Accuracy of passing. Out hell wide here to Cummings. Cummins dishes the ball out. More big shots come in from Marlborough College. Holding on to the ball, says the referee.
First man. Isolated.
Yeah, just got to work a bit harder there to get to the breakdown, but hopefully we can get back here.
Marlborough, quick go, and they're broken clear. Keeps on going, big run from Will Snooks, the blonde-haired centre.
Incredible turnover from our captain there.
Lost the ball forward, and in doing so, I think he's injured.
No advantage, so it's half time.
And we'll have a half-time. It is neatly poised, this one. Marlborough 7, Trinity 5 at half-time. And we'll have a little break as players get attended to and everyone shifts around.
It does lead in the side. And imagine that. I very much doubt you're going to get an outcome. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, 0%. Oh, see, that's good. So he's 0%, very encouraging. Team total drinking. It would be cold. Imagine an Asahi ice cream. Not throw away. No, I think my dad said we can write 0 with a percentage. My dad said that the main insurance company is very possible. He said it's even more possible if we make it seem charitable. So we just need to lie and say it's for the first admission. Oh, how good.
Boys, this may take some time. May take some time. Just relax. I think it might be.
I'll send it to Shadow.
Boys, this may take a time. Can you just relax?
I made that one. Mark, there's no way you think that's a no. That one. To get a victory right out.
I just told the commentator, please do.
Well, it's half-time here. We'll have an extra break because we have an injury. Young Snook has injured himself in that last run, Will Snooks, should I say. And he seems to be talking to everyone and just there's a few precautions being taken just to get him back onto his feet. So there will be a few delays here, which will mean that players will have to keep warm and we'll have to do it. But of course, player safety is paramount. And making sure that we can look after everyone who plays this game is the most important thing. So we'll just have a break on pitch 1, and that's where we are.
It's only just had half time.
Frick the fence. What's the point of it? What do they want to hit? Hey! We've done it!
Just to update you, if you're joining us half-time in this late semi-final, Marlborough College versus Trinity, we have an injury at the moment, which is being attended to by a lot of professionals, so all in good hands. But we're just having to take a little bit of a break here, which is why we don't have any play on pitch 1 at the moment. It is half-time anyway. Marlborough 7, Trinity 5.
You can hear us so clearly. Yeah, this is talking about the time.
We have a break on pitch 1 just to keep you updated. We have an injury which is just being taken care of out of shot, which is why we don't have any rugby for you on pitch 1. Half time, the whistle blew, so that's where we are. Marlborough College 7, Trinity 5. So pitch 1 at the moment, it is still half-time. Half-time break, Marlborough College 7, Trinity 5. We're just attending to an injury, which does look as though it is being catered for and sorted out. Best wishes to the player involved, most certainly, but medical team is in place and is just making sure that they can get off the pitches as safely and as straightforwardly as possible. So it may be a few more minutes yet until we get underway again on pitch 1. So we're still waiting here on pitch 1 at Seaford College Southern Tens, Marlborough College 7, Trinity 5. We are just waiting for a player to be looked after. Medical team in attendance at the moment, and that player is just being looked after and moved from the field as safely and as securely as he possibly can. Our best wishes certainly go to him, but you can understand there is a pause whilst we deal with that. We're actually being told Seaford are actually going to move this game to another pitch. So, and unfortunately, we don't have the setup to look after the remainder of this game then. So Marlborough versus Trinity is going to move to another pitch whilst we just deal with this and sort this out. So unfortunately, as far as feed is concerned and coverage, we might not be able to bring it to you, but we will keep you updated, keep you posted as to what's going on, and you can certainly join the action on pitch 2 as and when that emerges. So we'll just sort ourselves out and come back to you with some news in a moment.
Sorry, the 2 cups so far are just going to wait to be postponed until the pitches are clear. But the final game, St Benedict's and Bishop Wordsworth, can start on slopes 1, so we can get that going, and they can get there 3 races at 1:40, so 3 minutes. If St Benedict's and Bishop Wordsworth can start heading to slope 1, please, and then we can allow that game to continue on.
We've got a cup semi-final coming up now. Seaford versus RGS Hawickham, and on ovals we have Dulwich versus Ipswich. Good luck.
Well, welcome back to the live action here on Oval 1. Obviously, that injury delay just shaking things up a little bit, but that game in the plate did get back underway. Marlborough College beating Trinity to reach the plate final, where they will be playing Epsom College at 2:10 on Oval 2. The Pitch 2 live stream here on the Pitch 1 Oval 1 live stream. You can see behind me, it's the hosts, Seaford College up against RGS High Wycombe. Over on the other one, it's Dulwich College against Ipswich. Four fantastic teams ready and raring to go and gunning for a place in the Seaford Southern Tens final. And here, under the microphone with Sam Roberts, it will be RGS High Wycombe against Seaford. Sam Roberts will guide you through.
Well, I hope I do. I'm just about in position. I'm having to move places, move pitches. I'm trying to hold on to about 55 different pieces of paper. It is Seaford Southern Tens at his very best. Angus is laughing at me. It's all good fun. Here we go then. This should be an absolute cracker. Seaford College with it all to play for, the support, the home fans behind them, but RGS High Wycombe in a rich vein of form at the moment. They've got the firepower to deal with Seaford, got the firepower to make sure that they can find themselves in another final.
Seaford, open up. Thank you.
Neatly off the top for RGS High Wycombe. Good work from Adam Bouden, whose try earlier this morning, or around about midday, was so crucial for RGS High Wycombe. That's a really good run from Lockie Lee. Lockie Lee well marshalled eventually by the Seaford defensive line. RGS High Wycombe have got to be careful, not isolate the man. Another good carry from Finley Bayer. Penalty this time coming Seaford's way, and you can hear the crowd. A good 200 or so home supporters around this main pitch down here at Seaford College. Kick to the touchline, arcs in. It's actually going to land in play and bounce its way down towards the the try line. Lucas Norton, who has been a linchpin for RGS High Wycombe, wearing 9. Talking of linchpins, here goes Rory Minton. Minton, the kick across the field to Bouden. Bouden, this match is littered with players who can make the difference. High Wycombe again come forward. Seaford trying to absorb the tackle. The run from Jimmy Gillis. Penalty again coming from the referee. Side entry, says the man in pink. James Kusera. The outside half for RGS High Wycombe. Another crucial man. With his hand on the tiller of this game.
Yeah, they're giving you a mark, look.
It's going to be line out, RGS High Wycombe, rising highest. Ollie Job. No, sorry, my mistake. Sorry, Ollie Kenyon. Getting my Ollies mixed up there. Out here is Caesar. Got a hatful of tries already today. He will be someone Seaford will be very, very keen to keep an eye on. Jimmy Gillis again with the carry. Kusera, half through the gap. Kusera has players with him, tries to take it on. Oh, the knock-on comes. Lockie Lee with the unfortunate miscatch, if you like.
All right, chances are coming. Chances are coming.
Not forward, then he caught it. Left of the mark.
Let's go now, boys. Big shot, player. Big shot, Jimmy. Seconds.
It'll be a scrum, this time to Seaford.
Because if we're left of the mark, we shouldn't get head on head.
Pieces of paper are continuing to cause me issue and move around. However, we try and bring you the action here from this wonderful Southern Tens tournament. This the semi-final for the cup competition, the big one. Over on the other side, the pitch number 2, you'll be able to hear commentary from the wonderful Wilf Kemsley and Ipswich Town playing Dulwich. Ipswich Town, I've just called them Ipswich Town. Ipswich School versus Dulwich. But on pitch number 1, under the watchful gaze of the Seaford School building, forward come the home side, out to George Key. What a game this young man has had. What an afternoon, what a day George Key has had. Could it be a fairy tale for Seaford College? What an obstacle stands in their way in RGS High Wycombe. Lovely work down this right-hand touchline. Harry Bostock working his way through. RGS High Wycombe.
Yeah, hold it up, then I'll see you.
Little touchline brush there as it came through. Harry Bostock just brushing the line, and he is out, much to the consternation of the Seaford players.
Hold.
Line out, gathered by Kenyon.
It's all right, ball's available.
And it's Kenyon who's taken a little bit of a whack to the head. Little break in play as we get some attention for Kenyon.
Yeah, it's a heading. Can you go and check for me? Yeah. Right, guys, water off. Water off. Replacements on. Water off, fellas. Replacements on. Blue scrum. Blue had the ball. They had the ball. Blue scrum.
Here, there from the referee. We will have a scrum in favour of RGS High Wycombe. Lucas Norton
Don't start pushing him down.
oversee this one. try and get the ball away. If you're only just joining us on pitch one, you'll be unaware of the breeze that is sweeping from left to right as we look at it. And it's the breeze that RGS High Wycombe and Norton run into. Lucas Norton's kick is into that wind, and it's going to stick up a little bit, and it's going to be awkward for Seaford to deal with. And in fact, it's RGS High Wycombe who've got the ball back. Man is tackled. They're allowed to play it. Norton goes with them. Decent run. Finley Bayer again. Kusera out wide. Here goes Caesar. Caesar round them as he has done all day. Joe Caesar is skating in. First blood to RGS High Wycombe, and once again it's that man Joe Caesar. Consummate finisher. RGS High Wycombe did well to chase their own kick. Really good option from Lucas Norton to put Seaford on the back foot, retrieved the ball, then recycled it and got it into the hands of Joe Caesar. Excellent conversion as well. Means it's the full complement of points. This is where RGS High Wycombe have been good so much today. Being able to get the ball into the right position, the mismatch, quickly, eruditely. That's why they find themselves in front at the moment. Kusera's boot is going to restart things and loop it high. Bostock is underneath that.
Clear release, please.
Penalty will help. Seaford will get a chance in which to kick this deep. Oscar McLean is asking for a bit of help, and he gets that. Rory Minton tiptoes forward and says, I'll kick it into the corner. And it is a good one. Nothing that Lucas Norton can do other than just watch that. Into touch. Good position this for Seaford to work from. They've got to make it work.
How many? How many? Seaford, how many? 3 call. 3 call.
Oscar Thompson comes forward with his hands on the ball. Alex Ford, wearing 22 on his back, has a little word with him. Down it comes. Neat set play. Into the wide channel, Seaford come. Good tackle. Excellent tackle from Charlie Inch, who doesn't give any inches in that particular passage of play. Decent carry from Greenwood. Inch again, this time he is the man stopped.
Yes, you must wrap. You must wrap when you come through. There was no wrap. It's time, so it's last play.
Alex Ford being penalised there. And the tap and the kick out is from James Kusera, which means that it is half-time. Seaford without a score, but very much in this game. They'll have to turn around and play into the wind. RGS High Wycombe will certainly be the most happier of the two as they chomp on their half-time orange. Seaford College 0, RGS High Wycombe 7. Well, this is just the sort of semi-final we thought it would be. Really tightly contested. Urgent words being handed out there. Seaford College huddle. This as good a chance as they have had in their own competition to go the full distance, but it is RGS High Wycombe, and turning around into this breeze which stands in front of them, we are going to have a game and a half from Rory Minton and the like. It is Minton who stabs this ball forward towards Joe Caesar, who immediately twists and turns and kicks the ball off the outside of his boot into touch.
How many, Seaford? 4.
I would suggest that the opening 3-4 minutes of this half are going to be crucial for Seaford College. If they can get themselves on the scoreboard, it is all to play for. RGS High Wycombe, it is exact opposite. If they can manage this period of the game and keep Seaford out, it will be very, very difficult into this win for Seaford to find themselves back into this game, and the more they push, the more likely they are to make mistakes. High Wycombe there with the ball back off the not straight throw.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Norton breaks from the base, as he has done so many times. Looked forward, was forward. Charlie Inch stopped in his tracks by the referee's whistle. They come back for the scrum. Seaford hanging on by the barest of threads at the moment in this game. Trying to hang on in the RGS High Wycombe half.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Away, Seaford come. Little dummy from Minton. Crossfield ball. Calls for forward on the far side, but the referee doesn't buy it. Seaford edge closer towards that line. Out, says the assistant referee on the far side. So it is going to be Seaford's ball at this line out.
It's their ball, yeah. Blue hand pulled it back, then off foot. He picked up out. How many? 4.
Still the chance stands.
Just take a step, Blue. Thank you.
Minton, and I think that was George Key on that far side. Ah, no, RGS High Wycombe have come down with the ball.
Leave, Seaford, leave!
The set piece hasn't worked for Seaford.
Wait, front.
Now the exit is a good kick, really good kick. Oh, it's about a 60-metre kick. Exactly what RGS High Wycombe would have wanted.
How many? 4.
Seaford now find themselves back in their own half, having been so close. What a hammer blow that could be. How can Seaford turn it around? That line out is well dealt with through the gap. Again, guards being tested.
Off feet!
Off feet, says the referee. So Seaford get a chance to play with this ball. Minton, the bounce pass. Work from Liam Boyle, but ball goes backwards and they're going to have to work hard again. Seaford to get hold of it. The referee says yes. Holding on, George Key unable to do anything about it. There's a little bit of chat, and the referee's going to march him back a further 10 metres.
Tell them to keep quiet then.
Got very good ears,
James Kusera. Lovely, neat nudge into the corner.
You have to match them or you can go
Vase final on slopes 1. We had Cantor versus Gordon. And for the plate final on oval 2, we have Marlborough versus Hampson. Those teams could start making
Buden comes down with the ball.
Okay, into the back there, but contact in the air. Contact in the air first.
Referee sees more advantage for RGS High Wycombe. A dip towards the line, and I think they're there. It's Liam O'Shea, who I think has found his way through the Seaford defence. And doesn't he love it? The quick tap at the back of the line out. The penalty given by the referee for infringement in the air. And the Seaford body language underneath the posts paints 1,000 pictures. Kusera in off the post as well. All of a sudden, the game seems to have slipped away from the home side, Seaford College. Liam O'Shea with the red scrum cap on, wearing 6 on his back, a twist and a turn, and a barrel of his way towards the line. Could that be the score that sees RGS High Wycombe through to the final of the Southern Tens? Restart. Bostock does well to regather and go again. Seaford having to build hard, build from deep. Liam Boyle, carry from him, still going on his feet, trying to pull everyone with him. Minton, half through the gap, the offload doesn't quite work because the tackle was early. Minutes left in this game, but we have seen stranger things happen in the game of rugby.
It was early, tackle early.
Seaford just about rescued it off their own line out. Here's ball for them to play with. Minton has to rescue the ball back, and now he's going to try and stab it forward into that corner, give them field position.
Carried back. Carried back.
No 50-22.
There's because it was carried back.
You can hear there quite clearly from the referee as to why that wasn't a 50-22. But it is still ball which Seaford can put pressure on. RGS High Wycombe with a line out about 10-15 metres out from their own line.
Here we come, bloke.
Seaford have to contest. There's all sorts of danger going on at line out time, and referee's going to penalise that with a free kick. Away they come. Seaford carrying towards that line. Liam Boyle once again. There's bit numbers out here if they can work it. Need to keep their composure.
Advantage offside.
RGS High Wycombe are tight. They wrestle their way towards that line.
16.
Referee asks players to move.
Advantage white.
Still with the house's money at the moment, Seaford. Got a free go at this. Got to make it work. RGS High Wycombe.
Release blue.
Repulse them. They're still there. Still going.
22. Offside. Off you go.
Yellow card, a man down for RGS High Wycombe. Player off for the remaining 2 minutes, reaches towards that line.
Forward, coming back.
Oh, lost forward, says Oscar Thompson.
Offside.
Another yellow card, down 2 men. They're going to play with 8 men now here. Seaford have got it all to do. They've got to score, they've got to go again. They haven't got a huge amount of time. Bostock is dallying, but he's got to make it over the line. Bostock with the carry towards that fated line of theirs. They've been banging at it, and now they're there. RGS High Wycombe will still play. There might be chance for restart. Oh, and you can hear there from the referee confirmation that actually this will be it. That's enough time. Unfortunately, it's too little, too late. Minton's kick won't matter. And there we are. RGS High Wycombe are through to the final. Seaford, unfortunately, falling foul at that penultimate hurdle. So gutting for a Seaford College side who seemed so up for it, so resolute, so determined they were earlier on in the day. But RGS High Wycombe with the game plan, with the personnel to exact the damage. And that's exactly what they've done. Full time in the semi-final. Seaford College 5, RGS High Wycombe 14.
Well, what a sensational semi-final that was. RGS High Wycombe knocking out the host Seaford College, who've been magnificent all day. They came banging away at the door in the last few minutes. A couple of yellow cards for RGS High Wycombe, but that early work paying off. And I'm joined by their skipper, Joe Caesar. Joe, I spoke to you at the end of the St Joseph's Festival and you were gutted. Yeah. But I tell you what, you must be buzzing right now and ready for that final.
Yeah, as you said, obviously absolutely buzzing, but we've still got one more game to go. So now all our focus is on that next game. We can enjoy this win, we move on to our next job.
And it looks as though it's going to be Ipswich. I think that one's just finished over there. A good side, but you guys love a challenge, don't you?
Yeah, of course. All this season, we said at the start we want to challenge ourselves against the best teams, and Ipswich are one of them, but hopefully we can get the job done.
And talk to me about that semi-final. You guys got off to a good start, and then you built and you had to dog it out a little bit, held your own on your line for a while, lost a couple of players, but then you knew final play, if we concede the one, that's okay.
Yeah, as you said, we played them before. It's our only defeat in 15s in the block fixtures, that is. So we wanted to give them a taste of their own medicine in 10s. So we got the job done. As you said, discipline did go at the end, but we got over the line, and that's the main thing.
It certainly is, and going to make up for the disappointment at St Joe's. It was a wonderful tournament there, a chance to right a few wrongs.
Yeah, obviously that's the aim. So we'll debrief now, and we'll see what's what against Ipswich.
Well, go and do that debrief. Good luck in the final. It's going to be an absolute cracker.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Cheers, Joe. That final coming up at 2:40. We think timings are getting a little bit adjusted at the moment. I will confirm for you that it's Ipswich, but I'm pretty certain it's RGS High Wycombe against Ipswich in the Seaford Southern Tens final. The plate final is up next. Should be very soon. It should be over on Oval 2, but as I say, things are getting a bit rejigged. It's Epsom College against Marlborough College over there. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the moment. Let's build up towards that huge cup final. 2:40 p.m. is due to start. RGS High Wycombe against Ipswich. Wow, here we go. Stay with us, we'll be back with you soon.
Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the North and Southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15. Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the North and Southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15. Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the North and Southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and regular updates of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15. Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did it happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15. Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the North and Southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and regular updates of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Welcome back to Seaford College, the Seaford Southern Tens. It's the cup final. RGS High Wycombe up against Ipswich, two teams that have absolutely thrilled us throughout the day. We've got the likes of Joe Caesar and Connor Holcroft, Eduardo Tadaro, we've got Lucas Norton, we've got so many exciting players out there on the field that have been doing so many wonderful things, and it all comes down to this. The cup final kicking off in just a couple of moments' time. Ipswich are going to be in blue, RGS High Wycombe in their maroon hoops, as we are so used to. We're just waiting for the game over on pitch 2, the plate final to finish off. Epsom College and Marlborough College going toe to toe. It's been that sort of a day that those two are in that final and not competing in the cup final. That's the quality of these cup teams, and that is the quality of this Seaford Southern Tens. Trinity won it the first 2 years of its existence, having previously been a sevens tournament, now a tens tournament, now in its third year, and now almost ready for the cup final. I'm excited. I can't wait for this one to get going. Sam Roberts is going to guide you through it. Former England international Pete Richards is going to join him in a few moments' time for what is going to be a very, very special game. Enjoy it, strap in. It's going to be a cracker.
Ipswich School versus RGS High Wycombe, the Seaford Southern Tens 2024, down almost on the south coast of England, and the weather has played ball very much with us today. Yes, we've had this striking breeze that has blown through the whole thing, but ultimately we've been treated to an absolutely wonderful day of rugby football. Schoolboy rugby at its absolute best. The 10-a-side version means that we have slightly more space on the pitch, slightly more opportunity, but that means teams have to work even harder to get defences into position. And both of these sides have ridden an element of luck as the day has worn on. But both these sides have match winners amongst them. James Kucera has the ball in his hands for RGS High Wycombe, the Buckinghamshire Schools number 10. And away they go. He hangs it high into the air. Ipswich underneath it in the shape of Mark van der Veen. Look out for him, he's quite the player. Ipswich breaking down this left-hand touch line. And you'll see the intention, the need to play with the ball. And as I say, 10s, this sort of hybrid version of 15s and 7-a-side rugby, which allows a little bit more go forward. One mismatch can rip the whole thing open. Defence has to be keen. Accuracy has to be found in the handling. And if you can do all that, you will be there or thereabouts. Well, there's a man who's been very impressive, Lucas Norton, wearing 9 on his back for RGS High Wycombe. Certainly my vote for player of the tournament. Been an absolute dynamo. Catalyst, certainly, amongst the RGS High Wycombe setup. Done exceptionally well. Him and his partner, James Kucera, at half-back have steered things well around the park today. But Norton has been the pulse. He's been the heartbeat of this RGS High Wycombe side. And Ipswich have their work cut out. Opposite him, of course, Harry Evans, who has got a few tries to his name already today. And he's a live wire himself. A real battle at 9. But here we go. Norton combines with Kucera. Ball all the way over to the top to the try scorer, Joe Caesar.
Tackle!
He's wrapped up by Edward Todaro. Look out for Todaro as well, especially with ball in hand. 16 on his back is Gareth Anderson. He's worked hard, been industrious this afternoon. Neat bit of offloading. Adam Bouden. Bouden already with a crucial try up against Trinity earlier this afternoon. Bouden was absolutely instrumental. RGS High Wycombe again, keeping the tempo high. Here goes Finley Bayer, who's quietly gone about his work exceptionally well. Caesar carries another couple of extra yards added to his CV. Jimmy Gillis. A wrecking ball of a under-18 rugby player is Jimmy Gillis. Takes it to the line. Kucera with a little nod through, and this could work. How does it sit up? Footwork again. How's it bouncing? Someone's going to grab hold of it. And it's over. And it's that man. We were just talking about him. And up he comes with the goods. Lucas Norton. Trailing the arcing run. It didn't quite work out for Charlie Inch. I thought it was going to sit up for him. His extra poke with the end of the toe was pivotal. But there was Lucas Norton. Perfect opening score for RGS High Wycombe. And the drop goal conversion is added by James Kucera as well. Full complement of points early in this game. Let's have another look at it here. Kucera's vision to step through. Inch was trying to get onto it. But it's Norton whose presence of mind, tracking the ball on the inside. Watch, he starts the move, and then he goes, knowing full well that Charlie Inch could need him on the inside. There is Lucas Norton, and how important could that try be? Another great take under the attentions. Mark van der Veen doing very well for Ipswich. Beautiful ball out wide, looked as though it might have gone forward. Referee agrees. Eduardo Todaro. Excellent work, but just slipped forward, and the referee said we'll bring it back. Need a little bit of attention here to one of the players who I think has got a blood injury or a head injury. The referee's just taking him off his feet. I think it's number 5, Jack Darville, who's Another man who's worked very, very hard. It is Darville who's down. He's been a real linchpin, especially in the set piece today for RGS High Wycombe. Darville just taking a little bit of attention, just a precautionary check as to how he's feeling. The physio comes on and has a word with him. He seems to be conversing relatively well, but maybe there's too much of a worry in the physio's mind as to exactly how he's feeling. He may have to go off. In fact, he is going to be escorted off. That's a loss for RGS High Wycombe. RGS High Wycombe losers down at St Joe's in the 15-a-side tournament out in Suffolk. Another crown jewel of the schoolboy rugby festival circuit. RGS High Wycombe so close, but Kirkham and Ollie Davis doing the damage down there. Kirkham not here down at this one. I'm sure they'll be up at Sedbergh in the northern version of this competition. Caesar, who's moved into scrum half. Norton out of position now. Norton races in to try and make it his. Norton wrestling with the ball.
Tackle release, RGS!
Ipswich have stolen it. Great steal from them. Now they get a chance to move this ball. Little deft offload. And away they come with the ball. George Howard. Red scrum cap looking like an angry Swan Vesta making his way down the field. Ball whipped out wide, and again some big hits coming in, big shoulders and big bounces happening. Howard again will release this back line. There's a little bit of space out here. Adam Booden's going to have to make the tackle. He doesn't. Back in field comes Holdcroft. Holdcroft, lovely inside ball. This could work. Excellent work, and it's again Harry Evans is going to scoot home. Ipswich showing their class. Lovely bit of interplay. Tadaro involved and Harry Evans the beneficiary. Great response from the Suffolk side. And he made it, the conversion good by going underneath the posts as well. So both nines on the score sheet. But look at the way this is made. The tackle eluded. Lovely bit of interplay. Tadaro, little dance from him. Round, and then the inside pass was always there. Evans was screaming for it, and eventually it came his way. Real class from this Ipswich school side. Beautiful feet from Tadaro. Tadaro's restart is ugly. Doesn't go 10, so there'll be a free kick here and they'll bring it back. High Wycombe got to get themselves back into this, got to get some more control on the game. That was a gut punch for sure from Ipswich. Bayer with the carry, Finley Bayer worked hard. Norton comes through. Norton picks up his man, Van der Veen. Rather spectacularly. A little knock on the head again, so we'll have a little bit of a break here as more attention is needed on a player. Norton's strength there to lift Van der Veen off the deck. This is the final, the cup final. The main prize. Ipswich School. So close last year against Trinity. Has that been stuck in their craw for 12 months? Has that been a bone of contention for them? Has that meant that the journey here today has been full of a keenness and eagerness to right that wrong? RGS High Wycombe, though, as they say, their own scars. Disappointment out at St Joe's. 7 points apiece. Here come Ipswich. The ball across the front. And unfortunately, Connor Holdcroft, who scored an absolute worldie earlier on in this tournament, unable to hold on to the ball there. Tadaro and George Howard combining to unfortunately see the ball on the deck. Sun is low, just about poking over the top of the hill on which the main part of this school sits.
Crouch! Boy! Set!
Referee isn't happy with the 5-man scrum.
Yeah. Both sides are slip both sides, so we'll move over. I need height from you, and I need height from you, okay?
Referee remonstrating with both front rows.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Lucas Norton will put this ball in. It's a better scrum from RGS High Wycombe, and in fact they're going to get the penalty here. So that will be relief for them, and choices to be made. I always wonder whether or not in this shortened version of the game a kick at the post is never really duly considered. It's points, of course, but into the corner they march. Anderson
Guys, back.
gets a go with his throw. Buden beautifully down. Rolling maul is set. Through they come. Power from RGS High Wycombe all the way to the line. Almost there. Ipswich are scrambling. Held up though. Which gives them a chance in which to release the pressure.
That is half time, guys.
And that'll be half-time oranges, if there is such a thing in this 10-a-side game. Well, it is a final that promised a ding-dong battle, and it is delivering just that. One try apiece, nothing between them. Half-time in the final of the Seaford Southern Tens. Ipswich 7, RGS High Wycombe 7. Another little look at the tries. This first one from Lucas Norton. Beautifully created by the punch through by James Casera, and then the added toe poke from Charlie Inch, and then a real class score from Ipswich. Lovely work from Holcroft out wide, and then the step and the go from Tadaro. And as usual, tracking the run, a really good follow-up from Harry Evans, who dabs it down over the line. They are the two scores that we have in this game. It is wonderfully poised at half-time. Well, I've been joined in commentary, fresh from the other game. Pete Richards is alongside me. We're just about to kick off on this, and we'll just make sure before I ask you about what happened in the other game, because I'm quite keen to know. But bear with me, Pete, as we just this is agonisingly poised here, Adam Boudin with the restart gather for RGS High Wycombe. 7 points apiece here. Nothing in it between these two sides, who are flinging some very strong punches at each other. Kusera's kick through is going to bounce end over end into touch now. Pete, tell me what happened on the other pitch.
Yeah, great game. 14-0 Epsom at half-time. Marlborough came back 14-all. They went to sudden death. Marlborough won it in great fashion. Great comeback from Marlborough. All the points scored down the hill with the wind at their backs. So I was surprised actually in this game to see Wycombe scoring a try in the first half into the wind. I'd like to think about the wind predictor. That has to put them as slight favourites with the elements at their backs in this second half, I reckon.
You would have thought so, but Ipswich will have their own things to say about that, most certainly. RGS High Wycombe have played a canny game all day long, and there's another canny little kick through. Charlie Inch is chasing it down. How does it bounce? And brilliantly sorted out there by Ipswich. I think number 7, Mark van der Veen, back sweeping it all up, and away it comes. Tadaro's pass, way out wide. Good work over the ball. They make it work. Tadaro again. Tadaro looking to take them all on. Tadaro, the sort of player who can grab a game by the scruff of the neck. Try scorer Evans restarts them again. Ipswich will have to build from just outside their own 22. All over the top.
You definitely earn the tries into the wind, don't you? You got to. It's not like sevens. You got to go through multi-phases. Even with this line break, it's unlikely that he goes and scores. And yeah, I mean, and you know, really good tactics actually from Wycombe. I've not seen too much of them today, but the kick through, even though they didn't get possession, but they're giving Ipswich the ball on their 5-metre line and saying, look, 95 yards, we're basically negating the kick. You can't really kick into this wind too well. And like we've seen there, a couple of nice breaks from Ipswich, but they've only just got beyond halfway, right? Yeah. And it starts again for Wycombe. I wouldn't have thought they'd do anything differently than they did before, although we can see Ipswich with their fullbacks sitting slightly deeper, maybe marking the kick, which potentially opens up a bit more space on this right-hand edge for the Wycombe outside centre wing. It's definitely where the space is.
Scrum wheels a little. Oh, massive hit from Tadaro on Kusera. Tadaro, as I say, he leads, others follow. RGS High Wycombe come through though, a little bit of a mismatch. Can they get the ball away again? Scrag tackles, fingernail stuff. Ipswich hanging on at the moment. But as you mentioned, maybe that kick can just be seen again. Kusera, here it is, the crossfield kick, that's an absolute corker. Here it goes, Joe Caesar scored a hatful of tries already. Oh, offside, says the referee.
Well, you know what? It's great vision, because I was looking at that space thinking that's exactly what I would have done, or not necessarily what I would have done, but where I'd be looking to play. It must have been a very marginal call, because it didn't look like offside from up here, but referee was in line. And really evenly matched, these two, right?
Really hammer on tong stuff, this one at the moment. You have to feel that hopefully it will come through a moment of brilliance rather than a mistake. Ball over the top, Evans has got it. Evans again, a little shuffle ball step, and away they come. Ipswich grappling with the ball on the floor. Referee says don't roll away. Evans again, there's no breaking play, is that they keep on going. Rohan Burke already scored a try, an important try today. Evans again, inside pass, here it is, round they go. Almost. Holcroft, short. Looks as though they're in a good position there, RGS High Wycombe. No, Evans is going to come away this way, fires the ball over the top, bounce pass. It's physical, it really is. Burke is wrestling with everyone. Evans is going to come this way, and he's isolated. Knees are on the floor, he's allowed to play the ball. Ipswich get away with it one more time. Howard comes right. ball is still with Ipswich. Now it's flung. Holcroft again. There it is. Tadaro dancing. The ball is out. Held on to. Lurching for the line. This is so close. Evans, long ball out wide. Woodhouse tackled. They go again. There it is.
Well, they've earned that. They've earned that. Incredible patience. I mean, there must have been 5 or 6 phases within sort of 5 metres of the High Wycombe line there, and waiting for their opportunity and their overlap. And it's one thing having it, but actually the accuracy of that final pass there across to the winger. Really, really well-deserved score there from Ipswich.
Yeah, what a crucial intervention there. Edward Tadaro diving over. Conversion is just dragged wide, but crucially Ipswich put their noses in front, and it was the patience. It so easily could have been spilt, so easily could have been ruined at any stage here, Pete Richards.
And Wycombe, you know, they are contesting every breakdown. They're trying to, you can see they're trying to use that sort of choke tackle and turn it into a maul, and so it wasn't gifted in any stretch. You know, every ruck had to be won. It's very, very hard work scoring into the wind, which is the way Ipswich are playing in this second half. So, a lot of hard work went into those 5 points.
High Wycombe will get the ball back from the restart. Decent take underneath it, Agnew. Now a penalty goes RGS High Wycombe's way, and with the wind at their back, you would think that James Kucera and his boot would try and pick out a place a little bit further down the touch. He goes with safety first rather than ambition.
Well, you know what, for me in this win, in fact, and I know that James Honeyburn, the RGS High Wycombe coach, but I wouldn't be putting the ball into touch. I'd actually be putting it into the air, right? A huge high ball with a 9-man chase, poor old fullback on his own. It's unlikely actually to be able to catch it. Once it bounces, it's a complete chaos, and that sort of kick that creates chaos in the defensive team. Because I've seen more line-outs lost than I have won today because of the wind. And there's another one.
There's another example. Ipswich snaffle that ball away. High Wycombe now having to work without it. Ipswich present the ball back. Van der Veen taking on tacklers.
Well, High Wycombe need the ball back, don't they? Okay, they're in the position now. They've got nothing to lose. At parity, 7-7. You know, they're playing a tactical game now. The task is very simple, and what a great position. You know, you're playing a 5-man. You're basically playing 5-a-side here, right? You've got 5 forwards from each team locked in. You've got the entire pitch, 5v5. The key for me, and I'm sure it will be the same for Wycombe scrum halves, I've seen them playing really well. Can you make your running scrum half that extra man to create the overlap? And obviously the obvious way would be to run this way, to create a 3-on-2.
Set!
Ipswich scrum halves in behind, trying to mark both sides.
Oh, it's gone against the head.
Gone against the head. Scrap what I've just said.
Out left it comes. Noah Woodhouse is going to fight his way infield. He can't stay there.
Quick throw in again. Can they get a quick throw in? Great defence though, great defence. Ipswich real powerful at the scrum, weren't they, to turn that ball over, but perhaps didn't make much of that turnover. Again, this line-out's really tough, really tough. See the flag blowing in front of us, but really well won there by Wycombe.
Yeah, Bouden at the top of the tree.
The mauling game.
16, get out! 16 out! 2 out! Stationary one side, yes.
Carried in and therefore turned over. A mauling turnover. A man down injured as well. As you say, an interesting tactic considering time not on their side.
Yeah, I didn't mind the initial thrust, 6, 7, 8 metres. But again, if you ask yourself the question, you're going to maul it 40 yards and score? Possibly not. So the point of the maul is to firstly get across the gain line, and then it's when to release the ball. And actually, you've got to credit Ipswich. They did a good job They tied up the ball there and brought that maul to a halt. And I'm looking at the clock. 80 seconds left. I'm sure the Ipswich coaching staff will be getting the message on. It's really a keep ball mission, I think, for Ipswich. They can't really afford to kick the ball to High Wycombe to give them another chance, another crack at it. It's how can you hold on to the ball for 80 seconds? Simple phases, relatively low risk, and just try and wind the clock down.
Adam Boudin, unfortunately, we lose him. The remainder of this game, he's gone off hobbling. Sad end to his day. He's been absolutely crucial to the way that RGS High Wycombe have done what they've done. Ipswich feed it into that scrum. Oh, that kick is going to go all the way in there. And that is it, that is full time. Ipswich must have known, and it was very, very close to almost backfiring. But RGS High Wycombe can hold their heads up very high. Once again, the bridesmaids in a competition. But Ipswich get away with it, though. They came so close last year, and this will go some way to restoring, to mending that wound, because it is Ipswich School who are the Southern Tens champions. Full time here in the final. Ipswich School 12, RGS High Wycombe 7. And I'm sure we will go down to Angus in a moment to get some feedback and some understanding of some insight from the players. A really, really good game. Your thoughts on that? What another day of fantastic schoolboy rugby, Pete.
Yeah, I said in the feed to the other game, the weather really plays its part, doesn't it? I think, actually, I visit a lot of tournaments. Seaford lay on one of the best tournaments around. The pitches are spectacular. The hospitality is great. Every year they're very lucky with the weather, that in January we've got a sunny day, but a really good event. The fixture list tends to get harder and harder each year. The quality of teams coming get better and better, and it's a great way to start the rugby season with so many highlights throughout the year. But this is a really, really great event to start the season.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Ipswich the victors. I think we're going to go down to Angus Savage, who's got Mark van der Veen with him.
Well, what a sensational final. Coming from behind, Ipswich School, and I'm joined by their captain, Mark van der Veen. Mark, tell me about that.
Well, it was quite tough, the whole tournament for us. We made it a bit harder than it had to be, but in the end we got the trophy, so very happy about that. Great result, and now work from here.
And it's been a big year for you guys. You know, you had a sensational 15-a-side season. I know it ended in disappointment in the cup, but to come back, sort of first big tournament up, and to claim the title, the first title here for Ipswich, must make it all that more special.
Yeah, it's great. We had a great season, and we're really looking forward to winning some silverware next term and this term with 7s and 10s. So it's a good start.
And you've got some pretty handy players in that side, some sensational moments, and that try to level things up, that sort of conjured between Connor and Eduardo. Some brilliant stuff out there.
Yeah, they're really good players. We've got great quality players on our team, and we're lucky to have them. And in the end, it's one good team performance, I think. Everybody kept on fighting. We've been defending a lot, and that just shows how much we wanted it. We kept on going, so I'm really proud of the team.
You certainly are, and of course coming from behind as well, you know, you had to dig so deep. A lot of that is to do with the spirit, leadership from yourself, of course, as well. What were the words between each other when you went behind? You know there's not a lot of time to be able to come through.
I'm not sure I'm allowed to say that, but it was...
What's the clean version?
The clean version is, come on guys, let's get it now. This is not us. Let's just get the job done.
I wish I could ask about the non-clean version. So, sounds good. But of course, got to the final last year. Was that in the minds when you were talking about this weekend?
Yeah, definitely. So last year we lost the final against Trinity. I wasn't playing myself because I was concussed, but I know that especially the coaches, they really want to win this, and we did it. So that's good. That's a good bus trip home.
Certainly will be, and of course you've got some big things coming up. You've got your own 7s tournament coming up. You've got Rosslyn Park as well. You're going up to the Seaford 10s again too. Big term this, and this really sets things up nicely.
Yeah, it's going to be quite busy, but it's good. The guys are enjoying it, and now we've got to keep on improving. This is a good start, as I said earlier, and from here on we move forward.
Certainly will. Well, Mark, go and enjoy yourself. Go and celebrate, because you've got a trophy to go and lift in a minute or two.
Thank you very much.
Absolute pleasure. Go and enjoy yourself. Mark van der Veen there, the Ipswich skipper. And they're going to be going over for their presentations in a few moments' time. We've got the likes of Epsom College and Marlborough College who are going to be getting some things. We're also going to have the player of the tournament and the try of the tournament that are both going to get settled later on. I've got an inside word on that, but I'm not going to tell you just yet. I don't want to spoil the party on it. We're also going to be hearing from today's commentators, Sam and Wilf, who've seen some fantastic things, but we're also going to be hearing a little bit about RGS High Wycombe. That's their second final this season, and to lose it at the death once again, it is heartbreak for them, isn't it? And I might just see if I can go and interrupt them a little bit and upset a couple of boys. So let's, well, not upset, you know what I mean, have a word with them. I'm going to just see if I can find Joe Caesar in amongst all this. Not sure if I can quite spot him. I think he might have already slunk away, so we'll leave them be, the RGS boys. I can't quite find Joe, the captain, so we'll leave them be, because they've got some tough words to be said. But Ipswich, we've got to reflect on the likes of Rohan Burke, Tom Dye, doing some fantastic things, and of course Eduardo Todaro and Connor Holdcroft as well, who've been fantastic players all tournament. Now we're going to go and see if we can grab Sam Roberts over here, who I can see slinking off in the background. Look,
I was just following you. I'm just trying to make sure you're all right.
Brings his own headphones with him, I've just noticed.
Well, maybe. What another brilliant day of schoolboy rugby, and it's exhausting watching them do their stuff time and again. And you know, a little thought to RGS High Wycombe. I heard them talking there, bridesmaids again, wooden spoon again. Well, it's not the wooden spoon, they got that wrong. But second place again. It is tough. It's a tough place to come and learn your rugby sort of basics here, and that will be tough for them to swallow. But my goodness, they played a very, very good tournament. They really did.
They really did, and yeah, they're a young side, aren't they? And we've sort of seen them, of course, in the two finals, and it's tough to take, isn't it? It's not easy as a schoolboy, particularly in that scenario. But they're going to be back, and the fact that with such a young team they've reached two such prestigious finals really says a lot about them.
Yeah, I think we spoke right at the beginning of the day, and many people wouldn't perhaps be around to have heard that, but we talked about the fact that they work so hard, they work for each other, they work so intensely, around the pitch. And this sort of tournament where 10-a-side, you have to be, there's no hiding place in a 10-a-side tournament, and I knew that they were going to be there or thereabouts, but Ipswich just did it when they needed to, and they've got some players as well, Ipswich. It really is quite something, this schoolboy rugby, and I think we're going to be pretty close to awarding some trophies out. So a really good day.
Certainly has been a really good day. And let's talk a little bit about Ipswich. I spoke to Mark van der Veen there about coming from behind in a big final. We had the privilege of covering their quarter final in the Schools Cup, where they had a tough day against a very good Harrow side. But actually, next big outing, they come along to a big prestigious tournament and they come out on top. Says an awful lot about them.
Well, it is what sport's about, isn't it? Sport often is not about how you win, it's about how you lose, and subsequently how you bounce back from losses, and some of them are going to be hard and tough to take, and that's a little bit of what you sort of say about RGS High Wycombe. These will hurt, but they will be incredibly beneficial in the long run, and you get stronger because of them, and I think Ipswich are a version of that. They've obviously done amazing things out there. They are doing amazing things. They continue to build, they continue to become a powerhouse of schoolboy rugby, not only in the region but also in the country, and fair dues to them. Very, very good. Maybe a little bit of a passing of the baton, Trinity passing it on, although they'll be back, I'm sure. So a really, really good day. Excellent day.
Fantastic day, and referees behind us getting a big round of applause. And I have to say, fantastic refereeing performance, not least for those of us that don't know our tens that well, who are just guiding us through a few of the finer details.
I don't think they put a foot wrong. Absolutely not a foot wrong. And again, the way that they manage these schoolboys, because the passion is there. They're really keen to play and win, and the way that they manage those games and the speed. I mean, we were tired watching. I mean, goodness knows what it'd be like for those referees. So fair play. We can't do anything without officials, and we have some excellent ones today.
We certainly did, as Liam Doublet gets himself up on stage to begin the presentations. Now, the bowl competition is what he's going to award first, and the bowl competition had a bit of a different flavour to it this year, because with one of the teams not being able to make it, the bowl competition, they turned into a three-team triangular, and it looks as though Felsted came out on top. And Felsted, one of these schools, I think, that often produce these wonderful performances. They've just struggled a couple of tournaments recently to be able to get themselves through, but they played some lovely stuff.
Well, they produce really good individual players all the time. The challenge, I suppose, for Felsted is getting that whole team process. You know, they've always been able to produce good quality players, but as we were talking a bit earlier, the quality overall of this competition is going higher and higher and higher. And I reckon if you'd gone and watched those bowl playoffs, you would have seen a very good standard of schoolboy rugby. This wasn't the bottom of it. This was just so far today that the team that ends up, you know, at the bottom. It is very strong, and it's a completely different sport. I'd be interested to know if, you know, there are people watching that haven't watched schoolboy rugby for like 10 years, and they come back and they go, my goodness, this is a completely different beast. It really is. And I think that's it. Felsted, fair play, smiles on their faces. That's what it's about, isn't it?
That's exactly what it's all about, and it's an interesting point you make, you know, and I think we actually touched on this towards the end of the St Joseph's Festival as well, that schoolboy rugby has progressed so much through the years, but also worth pointing out, particularly for parents perhaps of younger children watching, it's a very different game to the senior game, and some of those fears we have, we can allow to offset a little bit, because it is so different. It's not this sort of professional level brutality. It's a far, far different game.
It's tough, it's uncompromising, but it's very safe. It really is very, very safe, and the officials, as we saw today, are so hot on anything high, anything dangerous, and it really is a wonderful, athletic, fast-paced, clever sport, which we just need to make the most of in this country, really do. I'm not sure whether we will. We'll get ourselves organised. Obviously, rugby has enough problems on its plate at the moment as it is, but it really does need to be embraced. And these are not boys that are passing us now, going to pick up their prizes today. These are men, and and it needs to be. They need to be given as much of an opportunity to play this sport for as long as they possibly can, because it is fabulous.
It certainly is. Gordon's here receiving the plate, which does look rather like a trophy, but it is the actually it is the vase. I'll give them that. It is the vase. I was going to say. Fair enough. You could put some flowers in that. That's fine. But it shows you the strength of this competition. That's the vase there. Gordon's have got a couple of England under-18 internationals in that lineup, several Harlequins players, and they came from Group 4, which is where Ipswich came from, who won the tournament. And it just shows you the depth of quality, doesn't it?
Well, and also this format of the game, because it's 9 minutes ago, you don't get a second chance. You make a mistake, that's your game over, and effectively if you lose a game, you don't progress into the cup competition. And the difference between Ipswich winning and Gordon's, you know, winning the Vase is probably just 1-2 mistakes, and that's what I mean. This format of the game is so uncompromising, so difficult to do, that every single team who come here play really, really good rugby, and I don't think we should forget that. You know, it's nice to see winners and losers, but it's really, really good rugby that's being played.
It's sensational rugby, and I tell you what, you won't know too much about this one because you were actually on commentary on the final when this was happening, but the plate final went to extra time, 14-all. It finished at the end of normal time between Marlborough College and Epsom College, which meant we were down to golden point. And it went on, and it went on. Neither side could break the deadlock, but crucially, Marlborough College had the wind behind them. Yeah. And it had made a bit of a difference all day today, that wind, particularly over on Oval 2, which is just that bit more exposed than Pitch 1. And Marlborough got the try to seal it all up.
I'd also say about Marlborough, they were probably the most dogged of sides that we had today. They really hung in there, and it's not a surprise to see them where they are. They you know, if you look at it in its broadest sense, they probably aren't that side, but because they were so dogged, because they hung in there, they've obviously picked it up, and that's credit to them. Bath will be happy with that. Side doing great things at the moment, and to see Marlborough College back on track, it's really promising. Really promising.
Really is promising. It's a big time down there as
This was a good try.
Connor Holcroft, gets the try of the tournament. It's a wonderful, wonderful try against Dulwich College in the semi-finals. It was a kick over the top from his own try line from Eduardo Todaro, collected by Connor, who then chips it on again, gets himself underneath the post, and that was what got them through into the cup final. A crucial try, as well as a spectacular one. And now it's time for the player of the tournament, Lucas Norton. Chosen primarily, actually, Sam, by you for watching so many RGS High Wycombe tries. Tell me a bit about him.
Well, he was brilliant. He was the catalyst. He was everywhere. You talk about energy, you talk about impetus. He took everyone on. At one stage in that final, he picked up Mark van der Veen and thrust him skyward. He was absolutely everywhere, and fair play to him. He did really good job, and fair dues. He gets it. But here we go. This is Ipswich winning their trophy.
It is indeed Ipswich getting ready to come forth for their trophy. Mark van der Veen leads them up. We heard from him a couple of moments ago. His teammates have pulled the old classic prank on him, leave him to go up on his own and then follow a few moments later. And what a fantastic team that is. We've spoken about a couple of the individuals, the likes of Eduardo Todaro and Connor Holcroft. Van der Veen himself, of course, actually playing such a crucial role as a bit of a fetcher, but in the second row position today. But it's the collective that is so difficult with them, because they are dogged as well as elusive.
Well, it is the collective. I mean, Todaro's the type of player who you follow. I said in commentary, he's the type of bloke who does something which, just increases the chances of other people coming with him. But of course, you've got to have the skill to keep up with him, and they have that across the board. And it's been a really good. And a little chat about Evans, the scrum half, as well. He played his part. Really good effort. A consummate team performance. But I have to say, in a tournament like that, it could have gone to other players. It could have gone to other teams. It's so difficult to say, because usually, leagues are different, aren't they? Leagues usually have the best team. They rise to the top. Tournaments, they're on a hairline difference. And Ipswich have won today, but my goodness, there's some very good rugby at England schoolboy level.
There is some very good rugby, but I don't want to sound too cocky, but I think I picked out Ipswich as my team to watch right at the start of the day. Wilf, you were there for the coffee this morning when I picked out Ipswich among the crowd, and what a fantastic day it was for them.
No, 100% did pick them out straight away. I mean, I wouldn't touch too much on Sam's prediction of Christ College Brecon, because I did watch them lose 36-5 in the semi-final of the play to Epsom, but it happens. I mean, Ipswich, building a real dynasty here. I think I said it in the game when they were down to Dulwich that the sign of a seriously good side is when you can win when you're not at your best. And to win a tournament when you're possibly not playing your best is pretty unheard of. I mean, it was a seriously spirited Dulwich side who were playing excellently well, perhaps not as we expected. They were excellent, and it took some real magic to get them over the line. And then in the final, knockout rugby, finals rugby, there's no form coming into that kind of game, and I think that they performed excellently well against a really talented RGS High Wycombe side who, for the love of God, need to win something this season, because they really deserve it. But no, a great tournament, a great exhibition of Tens rugby, which is a format that has a lot of space to grow as well in the UK, I think.
It certainly does, and we're going to just have a chat here with Jacob Ford, the Director of Rugby at Ipswich. Jacob, congratulations, fantastic performance. We just actually heard Will saying there you had to dig really deep at times, particularly in that semi-final against Dulwich, who surprised a lot of teams today with just how much they were bringing to the table, but found a way in certain games, coming from behind in the final as well, but dogged as well as top quality, I think was how we've summarised it.
Yeah, it felt like a real pre-season tournament. The boys, first time they've run out this term, and it wasn't perfect. It wasn't great in terms of the execution side of things, but like you said, we found ways to win, and that says a lot about the character of the boys and the group, and that's not something that you can put in place during the week. That's something that's built over the last couple of seasons and stuff. So I'm really proud of the effort. I'm really proud of the boys, how they stuck in them tough games, like you said, and found a way to win and come out the other side.
It's not a bad start to the term. It's a big term, this one coming up. You've got your own Sevens tournament. We spoke to Mark about that. And you've got Rosslyn Park coming up as well. Seaford Tens and everything as well. It's a big term, and you couldn't have asked for a better start to it, really.
No, it's a good start, like you said. We're back to back now in terms of tournaments coming up. Got Hurst Sevens next week, and then we've got a few others before half term. Hampton Sevens leading all the way up, Schools Championship Sevens leading up to Rosslyn Park. So it's going to be tough. It's going to require a lot of depth in our squad, as we've got a lot of good players to pick pick from, and it's going to be really difficult to see what our team's going to be when we get to Roslin. So, but if we compete like we did today, then you know hopefully we'll be in the mix, and we'll be in the mix with the big teams that we're coming up against.
You certainly will, and take me back to December. Trust me, I'm going to bring this around to a good thing. Don't worry. But you know, a tough outing against Harrow. At the end of it, what had been a superb term of rugby. You know, I think we've labelled it probably the greatest season that Ipswich have had, really. But that was a tough moment, and it probably says a lot about the character of the boys that they've had a month and a bit really of probably stewing on that for a little bit, and then they come out to the first big tournament of the season and they play some wonderful stuff at times. They dig deep at times as well and just show the character that they have.
Yeah. Oh, listen, mate, we were beaten by a better team. Harrow were, they were tough to beat. They were physical. They're a lot better than us, and a lot better than us on the day. You know, but that doesn't define us. We said that after, that doesn't define what we're about. No, I love the character, how the boys stuck in there under difficult situations, and we said we're going to turn that into something where we can motivate us, this term and for the remainder of this year 13s have got left at the school. So I couldn't be prouder of the effort they've put in. Yeah, we've had some good wins, we've had some good results, but we really want to start winning things. That's important. If you want to be the likes of Harrow, the Sedberghs, the Millfields, who've gone in there and done it, then we need to start turning these finals into results.
And you've got some special players out there, and I know we don't want to linger on individuals too long, but the likes of Eduardo, the likes of Connor at fullback, guys who excelled in the 15 season, when we start seeing them with that and a bit more space, frightening prospect.
It is. I think those boys reap the benefits of some hard work from the other boys around the park. I think our defensive effort today to get some turnovers, and Connor's try that got the tournament, that was a great effort in defence before that. But those boys are going to light up when they get those opportunities. But I'm just really proud of the effort of the boys before it, that giving them opportunities.
That's a very political answer. Well done, mate. Well done. No, good stuff. Go and enjoy yourself, but enjoy the next few tournaments as well, and we'll maybe see a bit more silverware when before the season's out.
Oh, we can only hope. We'll compete. Thank you.
Cheers, Jacob. We'll catch you soon. Jacob Ford, their Director of Rugby at Ipswich, and of course Bury St Edmunds RFC as well. And we'll bring back Sam and Wilf. And
getting in our cars, we were going home.
Not yet, boys. Not yet. There's still daylight. We're still talking.
Okay, good.
But summarise for me before we do go. Just sort of what the day's been about, and kind of the quality that we've seen.
Yeah, and that's it. It's quality from every single time. We were just talking there about the depth that you have. Every single side who comes, is a very good rugby side. And talk about tens, being a new concept. It doesn't look like a new concept to these players, does it? They all look as though they know exactly what they're doing and how to do it. It's absolutely fascinating. And credit to Seaford, another fantastically hosted event down here. Yes, they laid on some very good weather considering it's still January. But credit to them. Great tournament, great fun, and for a cliche, rugby was the winner.
We love a cliche. We love a cliche. That's why we're all in the roles we're in, because we love a cliche. And Wilf, you've been here a couple of times as well, and it's an amazing setting for a tournament like this. But it's also starting to feel like it's a tournament that has real significance on the calendar as well.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, for so long, the Seaford Tens has stood out as the premium sort of tenor-side tournament / the only tenor-side tournament. But I think that it's a great...
Other than the Seaford Super Tens, we should say.
Yes, of course. But the Seaford as a tens tournament, has always existed, and now the introduction of Seaford, it's great to have that on the calendar. And what it does for me, I think, is just get you really excited about the coming short format season. There's so much sevens and hopefully more tens to come as the season progresses, and that is the most exciting thing about today. I think all of these players, I was chatting to a couple of lads on CoComs who were saying, we've had one training session that's based around short format, and as the sessions come and as the players improve, it's going to be a great summer season, I think, of rugby, and that's what's most impressive about it.
It certainly is. It's been a wonderful day here at Seaford College at the Seaford Southern Tens, and it's going to be a wonderful short format season. You're going to be able to catch almost all of it here on Next Gen 15. We've got the likes of the Collegiate Sevens, we've got the Ipswich School Sevens, we've got the South Coast Sevens, we've got the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, and we've got the Sedberghs Super Tens just to round it off, amongst many of other things as well. So do stay with us throughout the term, throughout the season. It's going to be wonderful. But here from Seaford College and the Seaford Southern Tens, where Ipswich are the champions, it's goodbye.